Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh my goodness, it is so hot today, chat. I hope you're nice and cool where you are. Over here, my goodness, the temperatures. But yes, we're back here in Thorncopper. We have a few very angry dwarfs. We did have a little bit of death earlier, due to a very cross, very disturbing and terrifying monster who hurled themselves across this bridge over here. And one thing I was thinking of, we should build a little lookout tower up here. There's no trees too close. Let's do it over this way. And this will let us kind of have a nosy at incoming invaders. We could make it out of hazelwood. I don't think we have much rock blocks at the moment. We have lots of wood though. So hazelwood on the bottom. Damn it. Oh my goodness. Ah, man. There we go. Right here, we'll pop in a piece of floor for the entrance. Pecan wood, as you do. And some steps. And we want this probably like 3 levels high. So let's get that going. And we're going to actually park a small dog up here who's going to keep watch out for us. On top of that, we have this coming along. Looks like a bit strange at the moment, but we're going to get a very small amount of glass to cover that over, and we'll be popping animals in there. And a bit of water as well. So I think the first thing we want into here is our water. And for that, we do need to finish carving this whole thing out. A ghost has risen and is haunting the fortress. Don't let me forget, chat, we need to get some more coffins out the way, you know. Man, you know, I tried having a shower before stream started and I was like, you know, it's a little bit warm, I'll have a shower, that'll cool me down, have a nice chilly shower, as you do sometimes when it's extra warm out. And let me tell you, the shower, it did nothing. The temperature is still maximum. I am still far too toasty. And this will kind of get things going a little bit for us. That'll be a nice wee coffin for the mayor. A nice wee tomb for the mayor, rather. And I'm thinking up here, if we extend these a wee bit, this would be a very nice place for us to get the next part of our catacomb coming. See, something like that. So we'll get that mining, and we'll get some more coffins in there. We also need to keep an eye on this, because we do want this built nice and quickly. Where did it go? Is it hidden? Oh no, there we go. It's alright. I thought someone had stolen it for a second, but no, we're fine. We're safe. Oh. Let's select those materials, why don't we? Hazelnut. All the way around. There we are. Then up here, we'll widen it a wee bit so it's a full 9 square, and then we'll put walls around the edge. And of course, we'll put fortifications. And we'll stash up one little doggy. And the doggy will hopefully keep an eye out for us. It's coming together. Let's pop ourselves a door in. Out of microcline. Man, oh man. I would like some more cages up there. The problem is, these waves, man, they keep pushing all the stuff with the cages everywhere and it becomes a distraction. And the other thing I'd like to do, capture some of these more horrible monsters lurking in those little wee spots down there. Now keep seeing every now and again a spotted ratfish. I would like some more fishing. But yeah, we have, in the other section, we have too many wild capybara. we need to start deleting some of these wild capybara. Not via dwarf hack, but via dwarven skill. So, let's come up, have a look over this way, see how we're going. Got our door in, our walls are up. We're just up to here now. So, let's get ourselves some fortifications. That's the one I'm looking for. All the way around. And our fortifications will be not peaking because we're using that for flooring. Not iron because we don't have enough. Not gold because we don't have enough. We could just go for more hazel. Ooh, we got some oak in. Let's go for oak fortifications. When the elves eventually come to trade with us, they're going to be so happy. And the oaken, and then in here, just to finish things off, we'll get that peaking. Just around the place. And we'll probably do our rope maybe here, so our dog will sit around this area. Nearby, a honeybee, hooning about. Our piggies are continuing to piggy. That's fine by me. If you want to get a good amount of breeding animals going, almost there. And once we get that done, we'll be able to use them for leather. Good little bit of meat. We have no one parked up here in our cages. And we also have down here, which also hasn't caught anything so far. We remain very hopeful though. Look at all that orthoclase. It's not bad. Oh, with a bit of hematite just above. Various zircons and jimmies around the place. You know what I was thinking today? What would be cool as an extension to our leather jacket shenanigans? Is I would like, whenever we create not an artifact, but a masterwork piece of military equipment, we decorate it with gems, with studded with gold. Just make it extra double fancy, you know? So much junk just lying out here. Good thing we have these dogs keeping watch. You know what we could do? Let's get some more golden mugs. So gold mug, please. The golden gobble. Forge, gold goblet. Now, we have been working on some workshops. That's our in-progress tavern. Oh, we were going to put a mechanism in here, weren't we? Listen, I didn't forget, I promise. So we'll start off with a bit of smoothing, just along this back wall at least. Lennox has come in, redeeming a house check. Hello, Lennox. We have, let's see, do we have a Lennox around? We are out of Lennoxes. Do we have a dead Lennox? No, we don't. The fortress is too new for a Lennox. Now the other thing I was looking for is I was under the impression that we may have started off. We haven't. We have not even remotely. Well, we'll get onto that very shortly. Wait, is it down here maybe? So I think that is, so that's a oh, that's our leather jacket area. I think that's stoneworking. Here's our gem cutters. Here's our gem cutters, chat. Wonderful. I was wondering if we've done this or not. So we need our stockpiles. So we're gonna have one. We're gonna have two over here. One for gems. There we go. And another one up here for all. Just in case we want to stud stuff, you know. There we go. And this lad will be linked to take from both of them. So that one and that one. Done. Double check. I always right click and I'm like, wait, should I have clicked the done button instead? And Maywood, hello. You thought you did a redeem yesterday. Maybe you did. I mean, I'm not seeing you in there. I'm not seeing it. Did you do a redeem over here, maybe? Oh, you did 21 hours ago. Did we miss a Lennox? I think we did have one of these cats named, but I think that was from Sentient Potato, wasn't it? Oh, all our cats are dead. Wow, that's upsetting. Oh, we got one up here. Oh, there we go. Stray Sentient Potato. Wonderful. Animal trainer or a jeweler, of course. Let's see, do we have... So I'm not seeing any fantastic animal trainers. I'm also not necessarily seeing any really good jewelers. If we go into here... So, Magna Dracoman is our best gem setter and our best gem cutter. We also don't have... Ah, now I remember. You did, and we couldn't find a dwarf to match. Chromoise, hello! Man, you guys are loving that new emote. It's fantastic. Yeah, now let me see. Here we go. I'll just refund you those points, because you did ask for one yesterday. But Lennox, if you couldn't have an animal trainer or a jeweler, what would your next choice be? Something else instead? We have, let's see, we have a bunch of miners, some woodworkers, carpenters, a weaponsmith, completely untouched. We have a legendary mechanic, a legendary shearer apparently, and a good double handful of peasants. The skill on the weaponsmith? That's a good question. You would have to roll the dice and see. They're not legendary, but I'm assuming they'll be adequate. At a guess. An oaken table with... Oh, no thrones. Are we not making thrones or chairs? We're making rock thrones. We just got a bit of a backlog, I think. Got an obsidian and native golden mechanism during stream the other night. Oh, nice. Oh, we do have a good amount of birch blocks. So this is going to be our stone cutting area. So you only have one set up at the moment, one little workshop, and it's really struggling. But yeah, Lennox, let us know about the dwarf. We can do you the weaponsmith. But, like I usually, and I'm doing it now, I lean away from checking dwarfs beforehand. For some reason I like the roll of the dice. But obsidian gold though, that's very nice. More migrants have come in. Come in, migrants! They're bringing in reindeer. As soon as I saw the tuft around the animal's neck, I was like, yes, reindeer. So, while that's happening, let's get over here. This is almost ready. The dwarves did not put up the edges. Damn it, dwarves. Suspend manager has failed us. That's alright. We'll do without the edges. Now, do we have any restraints? Do we have a chain? I'd like to have one right here. Can make one out of pigtail, that'll do. We're up to 35 population, and if we have a look, our new arrivals are peasants, a fisher dwarf, a cheese maker. We did want a new fisher dwarf, that's quite nice. A woodcrafter or a glazer. 2 new woodcarters. What a treat. Let's roll the dice on getting the weapons of war going. Awesome. So Mayfall, who's currently making golden goblets for us. Your new name is Lennox. Oh, I loved Claiborne's song about you when you resubbed the last time we raided. I think it was actually yesterday. That was so good. I was singing it across my flat when I was making dinner. 75 years old. Lennox is a pet goose and is pretty healthy, an accomplished weaponsmith. That is actually more than I was expecting. A dabbling metal crafter, talented mechanic, novice pump operator, and a little bit of an engraver. They also do a bit of brewing just as a side hobby. Lennox has recently finished up some work and was pretty satisfied about it. Interested near a fine, tastefully arranged seat, interested after watching a performance, fondness after talking with an acquaintance, uneasy dwelling upon Cromeware's dead body, and interested near a fine, tastefully arranged bed. Oh, she'd been living a pretty nice life. Let's see, Lennox isn't wearing anything too amazing. They haven't even stolen any of our leather coats yet, which is very impressive. Good job, Lennox. It's for Bok, their pet goose. They worship a toast. And they're so new to the fortress they don't have any good friends yet. Hopefully that'll change in the near future though. Lennox has never killed anyone. Not ever. And let's see, Lennox doesn't have a bedroom sadly, but Lennox does have an iron will, a great ability to focus, a good spatial sense, and a sum of patience. But little difficulty with words, very bad analytical abilities, and lousy creativity. She's a complete scatterbrain, just like me, unable to focus on a single matter for more than a passing moment. Oh, I love the rare ones, man. Scatterbrain, 10 out of 10. She takes no pleasure in her talents and appearance, but is very quick to anger. She is a pessimist and is very curious, sometimes to her detriment. She's quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture and does not often feel lustful. She prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible and doesn't often feel envious of others. She tends to ask others for help though, especially when she's making difficult decisions. She often tells pointless stories when she's nervous. I love that. Lennox, we've ended up with an amazing dwarf. Lennox personally doesn't particularly respect commerce and dreams of creating a great work of art. Lennox likes alabaster, rose gold, pink garnet, giant mandrill leather, hemp paper, chickens for their clucking, and the site of the Festival of Pregnancies. What is this? When possible, she prefers to consume soft wheat beer, mulga juice, maize flour, and bitter melons, and absolutely detests cave spiders. There we go. There is our Lennox. This is slowly but surely coming together. Sign me up for the Festival of Pregnancies. Yes, like some sort of weird dwarven entertainment net, man. I am concerned. Now the next thing I wouldn't mind is a very small forge to get a bit of clear glass going. So we're already making our coal. We need a kiln and an ashery and a glass furnace. So if we come over this way and we squeeze in between these two, we're getting so much silk at the moment. It's amazing. Oop, nah, it's not hurt that one. There we go. And we keep on coming up to about here. Then up here, we're going to make a little space for our glass workers. So, we'll have a little bit of a storage pile. The storage pile will have stuff for sand. And maybe a bit of coal if we need it. But yeah, that sort of stuff. More rock cabinets have been completed. Ooh, even more cinnabar, very tasty. And over here, let's get our early warning system going. There it is. Almost ready, we just need to attach an animal. So our dogs are keeping watch down over the top of our booze stockpile, so we can't put a dog up here. We could put in a piggy. I don't know if I want to do that though. We're using our piggies for their leather. I think we'll snag one of the dogs. Maybe the dog with the charcoal forehead. How important is soap? You usually have the same 5 bars sitting in the hospital. It rarely ever seems to get used even after big dust ups. So, soap will be used for 2 purposes. Number 1, in hospitals for disinfecting wounds. They only use a tiny bit, so it lasts for you a long time. But also, if it's not in a hospital and just sitting around in a stockpile somewhere, dwarves will use it to wash themselves, normal everyday washing, and they'll get a big mood buff for it. So we now have our early warning system. Let's get some wood flooring over here, shall we? Starting off with some pecan. I'm loving this song, man. It's just so nice and relaxing. Maybe a bit of alder down here. See, where'd the elder go? There we are. And we'll finish up with just a touch of willow. There we go. We've run out of logs, we have to do a bit of a chopping. Oh, that's a sweet coffee. Nice. Now, let's get over this way to our log collection zone and look at this little patch here. First off, it doesn't look like we've got anyone over here collecting berries. So let's chop that one up. No animals have. It looks like no one's really popped across here. We do have a ghost haunting that bridge, which is interesting. I think it's because that's the ghost body right there. Now, let's get over to this stuff. And we're going to have maybe 3 stoneworkers over here. Closest material, we'll just pop them in. There we go. And over here, I would like a dark material for the stockpile this time. Selecting that material after placement. What do we got? We're already using birchen, which is probably the darkest ones we have. We don't have enough of the pearwood. Just having a look. We could use that oak, but I suppose using the oak's not going to kill us. Let's use the oak. There's a little bit up there. And a bit there. There we are. The schist. Yeah, the schist would be good. We didn't have any schist blocks though. But yeah, usually it's something we'd try. Look at these lads sprinting in to get that wood. A huge wave of very busy dwarves. This is looking nice. More rock coffins are ready to go. Let's have a look up it this way. Process material and let's blast some coffins. We will also need a swift scooping of some slabbies, I think. I think we've made some slabs, I just think we need to memorialize. Oh, and these two have not even been designated. Set that to multi, and just drag way down. There we go. And new task, memorial slab. We've got Latast and Unget. I think Latast is the one that is haunting that bridge, so let's get them dealt with, shall we? Oh, this part's already done, nice. pop in some beds and whatnot. And our coffers, there we are. Cabinets. And just for fun, we'll do a couple of bookcases. Ooh. I hear the music's having a bit of a moment. Holy Christ! Chat. You died already? Yeah. There was a weird creature came up and attacked everyone. We had a weird llama moment. But chat, look. The weird deer, Lord Consort Monal, Zasosupcat has come. A very large deer twisted into humanoid form. Its dark brown hair is long and straight. Its eyes grow red. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Now you will know why. You fear the night. But now we have a weird deer. And I wonder where it is. The ghost has been put to rest. Wonderful. There's our goblins. Now where is this lad? Where did we spot it? Oh dear, that's real bad. It came in from this edge of the map and sprinted across. There's no time. I don't even know if we'll get the front door slammed yet. We're gonna lose some dwarfs. We don't have time to even pop the civilian alert. It's attacking a small dog. The dog is holding it back for the moment. Bad news. It's parked up, it's chasing after someone. It is found, yes. But will it be a cat? The expedition leader. And it's closed. The beast goes flying into the air, crashing down, and smashes every one of our outside workshops. You fiend. Jurassic Park has assumed the position of expedition leader of the furnaces of burying. Tis the season for weird air. It is. Look at this fiend. It's injured, which is nice. Its upper body is cut open, its upper body is dented, its head is torn open, and it's incredibly skinny. It's currently parked up. He's just sitting around. I think he's unconscious. So, that was very close to the whole fortress collapsing. Luckily, we didn't not have that. So. Where is our lever? I think it should be... Oh, it'll be up here. Here's our entrance. Pull the lever, please. A new petition. The armored doctrine has many worshippers in Thorncopper, and now requires a temple and a priest. The location must be built and furnished, with a new position appointed by you. Yes, but will there be a cat? The administrator has been found dead. Just over here. They're so close to them killing our other dwarf. So, the miner is the one I'm concerned about. Miner, did you get bitten? A lot of attacks and missing. Oh, the miner made it. The miner is fine and safe. So our tanners, butchers, and still has been smashed by the weird ear. We can clear our civilian alert now. And that goblin is lying on the floor, half mangled. So what we want to do is we would like to draft a collection of lads. So we're going to have this peasant down here as our new militia commander. They'll get us a new squad. Give them metal armor, why not? The Lone Wheels. What a name, man. I love it. So let's snag up some peasants and any other dwarf around up to much. And a peasant. Oh, Roble, you're going to be swapped out for someone else. Just get this glazer in, Roble, for a peasant, thank you. And these lads, they're going to come out and they're going to bully this stupid goblin until it dies. Because otherwise it'll turn again. They'll be rushing out. Here comes the bullying. The wrestling. Good. The beast is slain. Someone's hauling its corpse somewhere. I don't know why, but alright. Sure. Deer, we did it. There will be no more weird deer around here. Now, do we have a hospital? I think we do have a hospital up this way. So we have a peasant who's resting. What happened to you? Oh, the recruit punches the goblin criminal in the lower body. Oh, someone got punched in the leg a couple of times. That's alright. Chat, our mechanic Cadle is fishing from our spot of water here. Cadle, that's a bad Cadle. Don't do that. Let's actually get a well there, shall we? You're not going to find any fish in that square of water. Oh, some purple spindle. People are up exploring down in the depths. Fantastic. So, we do need a new still. Let's pop it over there. There we are. And our tanner. We do need a new tanner. I think, however... Yeah, we're not doing any tanning over here. We do indeed need a new tanner. We could do our tanner next to our butcher's area. Here's our butchery. And right nearby, we can do a bit of this. There we go. Oh, a miner has been missing for a week. What happened to our poor old miner? It's heartbreaking. Now over here, this is a stone stockpile. Just rocks. No clay. Let's see, other stone is fine. Economic is fine if it's marble or limestone. Metal ores, we'll say nothing in metal ores for now. That might change in the future depending on how fancy we want to get. But there we go. Oh, actually, over here, before I forget, we need to turn all this off, or otherwise these will get studded accidentally. Done. There we are. Do we have any new captured animals? The answer is no. Damn it. So, with our new rush of migrants, let's have a look. High Master Woodcutters. My goodness, of course we'll let more people cut wood. We have no one good at hunting, but I bet you this boa wouldn't mind it. Let's see, High Master Fisher Dwarves, a talented Fisher Dwarf. Dwarves can fish, that's fine. The Grand Master Herbalist, I love it. Only Nofs Engravers still. Really want something better than that. A big and mighty stretch. Ah, here we go. Nice little bedrooms. Already claimed. Some of them are not quite claimed yet, so we're doing quite well in rooms there. There's our charcoal. And then we say, because look, it's early autumn, the dwarves will come to trade, and we have no leather jackets available. Our dwarves are wearing all of them. We might have to rest on some golden muggies. I know it's a bit naughty, but just until we get that leather working, and it'll take a lot of effort because we'll have to make enough leather jackets for everyone to have one, and then have a surplus. And Stager has come in, hello. Autumn has come. We have a ghost down here. We have Latast. And Latast. It's going to be memorialized. Latast, where are you? Oh, Latast has a slab already. Wow. Let's see if we can't memorialize a dwarf. A microclimate memorial to Latast LaRouchette. So not doing too badly over here. How's this looking? All smooth and wonderful? Good, good. Now let's do some engraving just across this area because we're going to put in an artifact in a jiffy. We have struck blue diamond. Yeah, right down here on a very scary obsidian pocket. We still have one dog alive down here. That's very, very good, dwarves. I'm impressed. Hey, people are bringing fish up. There's squid right here. I love it. The ghost, Latast, is gone, put to rest. With us getting fish and with us having so many dwarves in the fortress, it's time, I think, that we start working on a kitchen. So let's begin by mining one out, shall we? We have so many different little places on the go at the moment. My goodness. But yeah, I think we'll dig a kitchen / and a brewery area separately. And to get the food up to our dining area, we're going to use minecarts. So I think that'd be nice. A nice big kitchen so we can expand it later. And of course, a point for our storage. Yeah, just this sort of fun stuff. And where are we going to pop that door? Up here. Oops. Bit of a squeeze there, but oh well, these things happen. We have so many little areas, and a lot of them I just can't remember what the goal for them was. This though, this is our glassworking area. So let's start with some flooring. So what are we going to do for floors? I'm thinking a little bit of willow would be a nice treat. Hey, Elfie Bean, hello. How's your... And yes, but will there be a cat pops in? Hello, Chief, how's your glorious leader dwarf doing? Bad news. There was a were reindeer that came in and ate your dwarf. Not even kidding, I'll show you in just a second. Were we doing this with Older? I cannot remember. Well, we'll have to see in a minute. So leather coats and leather coat accessories. Do we have a dwarven Hank Hill? Urist Hill maybe? We should do. But yeah, yes, there will be a cat. We have. Indeed missing. Yes, but will there be a cat? Your dwarf died probably about 10 minutes ago. It's very brutal. Here is your murderer. Nom the Goblin. More capybara pups. Still nothing caught up here. Hopefully that'll change though. Did he have his room and statue before he died? I don't think so. You never asked for a room or a statue. You like put in the request, but you never told us what you wanted. I could actually refund those if you'd like. Here we go. You got your points back. You fell asleep. It's silly how clock you are. I get you. Urus got all munched up by a reindeer. Outside of our fort. One New Year's Eve. It is New Year's Eve actually, my goodness. 2020 what? 2024 tomorrow? Revolting. A little bit more native gold. Wonderful. So we do have the squad. We're going to keep them mostly off duty, but we do want you want to get some weaponry going. just because there has been a little bit of ruckusing from time to time. So weaponsmithing. Weaponsmith, and I think we'll go for swords this time. And there's our accomplished weaponsmith and an adequate one down here. And we'll say, we lost our manager, that's right. Manager, you are now, I think it was Jurassic Park, is our expedition leader. So let's get down here, and which room is, there we go, there's Giraffec's room. Oh, a caravan from Bomwreck has arrived. Hopefully they brought heaps of leather. So move some goods about, and we'll ask for... Doesn't look like we have any... Oh, we have some up there. Oh yeah, that's where our gold goblets are. Sweet. Snag a bit of that. And we have goblets lying around. Are we that lucky? No, not really. That's alright. We just want to sell those goblets because we still aren't quite there with our leather just yet. We will be soon though. So while we're waiting for our traders to get ready, that is Willow, I see, now I remember. 7 willow blocks, not quite enough sadly. We'll have to wait for a while. More microclients being completed. There's those merchants. They're pulling up as we speak. Waiting one more bin of goodies. Fantastic. Someone will be bringing it. No, I think, are those just mosquitoes? We are next to a good biome, so sometimes we get like fairies and like pixies and stuff floating out of this ocean. It's a little bit strange, but also kind of nice. And do we have our animal up here yet? We do, we have our watchdog up in the lookout tower. Well, there's an animal who probably needs somewhere nice to live. Let's get them over this way. Let's see, the reindeer. Perfect, I think that's all we needed. More coffins, just what we need, man. We have been losing a few dwarves, so I'm keen on a few more coffins. This is coming along with a bit more diplomacy. The expedition leader, Jurassic Park, meets with the outpost liaison, Most. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. And we're going to ask for some coffee and some tea wood, because it's just nice and concept. It's a bit fancy, you know. We have our own iron. We don't need any seeds at the moment. We'll keep looking down. We could get nothing there really is jumping out at me as being good enough for us. So let's keep scrolling. Bags of leather. Almost what we want. Cloth of yarn, thread of yarn. Tools, clays and sheets. Cups and mugs and goblets, but where? There we go. Get us some leopard leather. Some, what else would we like? Some warthog leather, that's pretty flash. Ostrich, very nice. Giraffe leather, I wonder if it still has the spots. Cave blob and giant olm. And finally we'll finish up with voracious cave crawler leather. There we go. Now we're good to start trading. Let's get our broker over. We do not have a broker because our broker has died. Damn it. Okay, so we want our best appraiser. So we have a talented appraiser, Jurassic Park, but they'll be too busy, so we might go for Robol. Robol's asleep at the moment, but they'll come up and trade shortly. In the meantime, this is coming along somewhat slowly. We are waiting for more of that willow. We have 7. Getting there. What I might do, rather than just wait forever for that stuff, let's do a bit of this and replace that with a different colour wood. Should be pretty good. There we go. So we'll use that for these little edges we've missed. And up this way we're going to use... we could use a bit of oak. Oh, we got lots of pecan. Let's go for pecan, shall we? Oops. And across this one. And we'll finish it up with a bit of willow. See, we're getting it. There's our rock thrones. And more wooden blocks coming in as well. What a treat. Let's grab up in a throne. A quartzite one to match our workshop. And I reckon we'll do a couple of bookcases facing this direction. There we are. And a coffin nearby. We'll even do a couple of thrones up this way. So let's cut some gems. We haven't done gem cutting in a wee while. Cut gems? I don't think we've done any gem cutting for this fortress actually. And we're going to go for Morians. Oh, I'm not feeling Morians. Let's start with 14 Jasper Opal. There we go. Man, I woke up 10 o'clock this morning, roughly 10. Finally my sleep schedule. It's repairing slowly but surely. I'm almost tempted. Now I think I will do. Next time I go to bed, I'm going to move my fancy fan in my room. Keep the temperature down a wee bit. Someone has left some seeds lying on the floor over here. How strange. So we'll give these lads some time up here. They should start slowly but surely winding down now that we have 3 separate workshops running on them. You see the speed of this lad, this bookkeeper? Sprinting, hooning past. People wheelbarrowing about. There we go, here's our kitchen coming in. So our kitchen's going to need some flooring before we do too much with it. And for that I think, to be honest, I'm almost tempted to get another set of workshops going. Just stone cutters again. I wonder if it's the lack of water that's making me yawn. I do have a little sweet cappy over here. Oh, I hope our trade is up there because the merchants are heading off shortly. Robol, are you trading? You are! Robol is ready. Let's sell all our mugs. One day we'll be only selling jackets, but for right now, we can't quite get there. But I brought some more piggies. Some spare ambles, why not? Do we need more plants? Not especially. Lots of leaves and fruit. We'll grab their fancy fruits. They brought no leather with, but they did bring in some piggies, which is always nice. Let's trade that. There we go, we kept our bin, very nice. No trader required. And let's get some more golden goblets, shall we? How are we doing down this way? There we are, that's looking nicer. I love the way this looks with the darker engravings, because I'm using that that darker engraving mod. You can actually see the engravings on the wall now. It's much nicer. But we're going to put a gear assembly down here. We're going to select it because we have that Osloth gun. And right next to it, for mega fanciness reasons, we're going to put in a horizontal axle. And we'll make it out of some oak. Very nice. A dwarf standing by themselves, socializing away. I've been considering minerals. Interesting. And a wee bit strange, but alright. See, this is looking pretty nice so far. What I really want, man, is I want these animals out of here and into our cages. We don't even have like one cage up here. Should we try building another trap? Like right here? Sometimes the waves make that a bit difficult, but I still think it's worthwhile. There we go. The merchants from Bomber Glula have popped off. And some more migrants have wandered over. Sure, come on in. More rock doors have been completed. Not a massive migration wave, but we're up to a solid 40 now. That's not bad. The Company of Stakes, a woodworker guild, has been established. Now, we do want to do a temple, and I think we will do a temple up here. Just in the, near the living area, you know. Over where the piggies are. Yeah, I think it'd be nice up over this way. So, look at our corridor coming along. Like this. Move that across a wee bit, there we are. There's our entrance right there. And past our little nice entrance, we're going to have a couple of offices, as you do. We do like our offices for our temples. A little place of prayer. There we go. And finally, we're going to pop in a sleeping place for the less fortunate. There we go. Yeah, 40 dwarves already, man. We have been popping off. Over here, gem workers are hammering away. Rough jasper opals everywhere. Look at all those gems. Wonderful. This is looking pretty good. Again, we're waiting for our rock to start coming down. We're looking good now. There we go. Right, so let's get our rock blocks are coming, shall we? And these blocks, we're going to say, if there's economic hard rock, just go ham. And do them in batches of 150 at once. And the reason for that is it means these will be, it's going to be much more spread out across many workshops rather than just crammed in at just a couple. So you know. Dude, that water has stopped me from yawning. I told you it was a little bit of the old dehydration. Our bookcases are done. The shearer is fighting a capybara. Capybara get really cross when you try and put traps near them. So what are our orders looking like at the moment? We're almost done with our Jasper Opals. You know, I don't think we've started working on our bits of iron. So let's do some short swords. Just a stack of 10 for our military over here. Got a little bit of rock up there, dwarves are working hard. Nothing over here because we don't have the leather just yet. Because none of our dwarves ever manage to capture anything. Ever. Not even a small amount. I'm guessing our dwarves are trying hard to get this done. Every time they do... Oh, they built that one. Nice. How about this one? It's on the way. Capybara are rampaging about, trying to scare away our dwarves. And then all of a sudden... Carpenter has been possessed. Good luck, Carpenter. I wouldn't mind a solid Carpenter. They've snagged themselves. Their workshop. Off you go, buddy. This has been claimed. What's this? Oh, they were waiting for... I don't handle pressure at all. What would you like, huh? Oh, you've already started your construction? Well, that's fine. This is coming along. Over here, our Jimmy workshop's doing fine. 14 Jasper Opal have been cut. Nice. Let's cut the next batch. So, cut gems. We're gonna do... These ruby cells, I think. 11, please. There we go. I love it how people actually use these seats to sit and eat. It looks like they're working at the workshop. It's pretty cute. More wooden blocks have been completed. Do we have some rock blocks? What do we got? 20 microcline blocks. That's quite nice, actually. Lots of wooden ones as well. And we'll just scatter these around. There we go. A little bit over there too. And in the places where we don't have the microcline, or not much microcline, there we are. We'll use wood. And we'll see what that gets us. It should look nice. We're going to use, I think, birchen, because that's the most we have. Birchen, where'd you go? We still have 22 left. I don't think we're quite enough, but it'll get us most of the way there, which is good enough for right now. Yeah, we have like 4 left. Dang. We're getting there though. And how are we doing with this? Looking pretty nice. We accidentally made a rough cinnabar block 4. We'll rip that up and replace it with a piece of willow. And as our carpenter has created Unos Bussamam, a pecan wood crutch, she offers it to the furnaces of burying. There's a good chance we'll never use that. Mallow broiled? What a name. This is a pecan wood crutch. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. It's made from pecan wood. Terrible. The Company of Stakes has many members in Thorncopper and now requires... Oh, I was lucky. Almost dropped my little whisker dam into my drink. But the Company of Stakes has many members in Thorncopper and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished, with a hall designated for a woodworkers guild. Alright, fair enough. We'll get to it when we can. This is coming, slowly but surely. There we go. Pardon me, wow. Wonder has our new cages helped us? The answer is no. Well, oh, I'm feeling a bit hungry actually. I might need to snag a munchie shortly. Oh, the pecan looks nice next to the willow like that. That's pretty cool. This is coming along. The blue and the dark brown, a wee bit jarring, but it's okay. It's fine. Now, so much gold up here ready to be smelted. We don't quite necessarily want to get into that at the moment though. So we'll leave it be. And over here, are we making our swords? We are, look at this. Iron bars and charcoal. Look at this. Iron, short sword. Amazing. Make sure these lads update their equipment. Grab what they can. Now what I could do, and what I probably will do, is just over here, we're going to have a little bit of a stockpile. And it'll be bars and blocks, but we'll customize it and we'll say nothing but metal bars. There we go. And that'll stop our poor lad from having to walk for like 6 kilometers to over here to get some bars. Some more piglets turning up in the fortress. So yeah, we have to keep an eye out for animals. I would like capturing some. We have these lads off on this side. Nothing sitting in our cages though. Very upsetting. And down here we have this. Still nothing in here coming into our cages. However, I think it's time for us to seal up this top part. So we'll slowly but surely work on this. Bit Gabbro, there we are. And if we come up a wee bit, I reckon, because we've only found the deepest part of the caverns, so I wouldn't be surprised if we snag some more up here. So let's do a bit of the auto mine. A piggy has given birth to a piglet. Should we smelt some more gold? So it's going to be, what's it, raw gold I think? No, native gold, that's the one. Smelt native gold ore, and we're going to say, if there's nuggies, just go ham. Just a little hit here a bit south now. So it looks like this is not necessarily breaking us into the caverns. No, it is, there we go. There's a problem with here. These are dead caverns. I don't think we'll find anything living down here. There is a lot of hematite, a lot of galena, some spider webs, but no weird animals down here, huh? Well, I mean, that's still fine. Ooh. I'm already yawning. Terrible, terrible. I am so keen to get our leather stuff coming, man. It's going to be so nice. What do we got over here, huh? We don't have the birch wood at the moment. We also don't have the micro... Oh, we got a little bit more microclimate blocks. Four of them, so we'll do one there. Three there, rather. One over here. There we go. Damn it. My little whisker dam causing all sorts of unending ruckus. The weather has cleared. This is looking nice now. We will put some more stuff up here later. This is going to be for our clear glass, remember. We're just mostly at the moment working on this. Over here, I would like some wood through the central corridor. We have a little bit of pecan, I think. That should be quite nice. We are. We'll continue this from over here using... Who's up the next highest amount? Oak. Wonderful. The reason I'm doing that is so we can merge them if we need to. Oaken. Maybe even a little bit more. And let's see, where's that pecan? This is looking pretty good. And cinnamon coming into the raid. What a treat. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream? Thank you so much, cinnamon. Welcome, welcome. It was very good. Nice. Hey, Syndicate Game Network, how are you doing? How was me? Not too bad. I only just started. Things are going well though. Let me do you a shout out. And Syndicate Game Network, thanks so much for dropping that follow. That's awesome. Oh, it's 2 eyes. That's why I couldn't find it. There we go. Make sure you drop a follow for Cinnamon. They're fantastic. There's our rubicells coming on. Now let's get this little bit of oak on this side. There we go. Now let's see. So many seeds in one spot, man. Ridiculous. Can you go get some food so you're lurking for a second? Oh yeah, man. Got a de-stream. Take care of yourself. Have I been playing Dwarf Fortress long? Yeah, quite a while actually. I've been playing for a good amount of years. I first started, I think, just a little bit after the Z levels were introduced. I think roughly that time. There's our golden goblets. This game was so different back then. It was ridiculous. So while we're watching this happen, one thing I'm doing is I'm being a little bit careful just to make sure our dwarves aren't going to overwork themselves. It's always a concern, especially when you're quite early on. You remember pre-Z level days? Oh man. Yeah, well pre-Z levels was boat murder days. And boat murder, man, epitome of a good fortress. Fantastic. It's changed a lot since then, it has. So much has changed. I remember stuff like visitors being new. That was very exciting. I remember... Let's see what else. All the changes the combatant stuff had. Let me see, man, so much. All the trees were one little tiny little Z level blocks. The massive ones we have these days, much different, much nicer too. Now, let's get some flooring for these offices. We'll do day side, I think, for the offices. Cat being the most dangerous thing imaginable. I know, drunken cats. Oh yeah, I remember, you know, even before drunken cats, I remember the good old dining halls. Because it used to be that meeting areas weren't a thing. Taverns weren't a thing a long time ago. Dining halls, statue gardens, all that sort of stuff. Those were where people threw their parties, and they'd flat out organise a party at a piece of furniture. It was very silly, but very cool. One said level trees was amusing. Yes. And drunk cats. Yeah, lots of shenanigans. Let's use a little bit of oak up there, just alongside that gold. There we go. Oh, missed a spot, just over here. We'll use probably just some more oak. These wee little squares, there we go. There we are. Okay, BRB for real. Yeah, have a good meal, have a nice lurk. And thank you for the lurk, by the way. More capybaras growing older. We're out of logs, which tells me it's time for a swift but decisive choppy. Where's a good spot? We need to find a place where we haven't been gathering fruit. We don't want to hit our fruit trees. I think, ooh, look at this nice fruit cluster. There's a good spot. I know a few dwarves would like to chop that down. There we go. There's our... What is that? Is that a piggy? That might be... Yeah, it's some pigs. Wonderful. We'll get to move to our pig pens fairly shortly. There we are. This is coming in. People are engraving. Well, they were engraving, they were smoothing. But currently, building our little worship area over here. Tables and our thrones. There we go. And we'll do a couple of bookcases. Cabinet there and over there. Coffer. Offices, wonderful. That gold actually goes really nice with the oak. I like that. Oh, let's not forget actually. Oh, we're saving. We're slipping into winter. The temperature's dropping. Dwarves are getting ready for their Christmas breaks. You just got back, like from an apartment fire. You smell like a fireplace. Oh man, I hope everyone's alright over there. Jeez. You just looked at my emotes, you love them so much? Thank you. Yeah, some of the emotes are done by someone called Night Artist. Those are all the more anime styled ones. So like the wizard dancing and the running one and stuff. And then the other ones, with the wizard with the brown hat and whatever, those are done by me. But yeah, Chrome-wise, I hope you're all alright over there. Sounds pretty scary, man. I hope your friends are okay. The running wizard is very funny. Yes, I love it. I love how he's like holding onto his hat as well. It's fantastic. There we go. So this is actually one massive meeting area. We're going to turn this into our temple. So we did have some dwarves ask for a temple. There we go. Now I love doing temples like this here nowadays. I only started this like what, a couple months ago. Now it's nice. It kind of makes makes a room look more interesting than just a big empty area. So I do it very often now. So this meeting area is going to be a new temple. And I think it was for... Oh, Toshid's got some worshippers, huh? If we scroll down... Who's asking for this? The Cult of Kisses! They worship the aquamarine. It's all about minerals, marriage, and pregnancy. The Cult of Kisses. Oh my goodness. So I'm guessing it's going to be the Armored Doctrine who probably want it. Yeah. Recognize priesthood. Oh snap, we've already, just by what we've done, we've already met the requirements. I love it. All good, no injuries. But a few folk are going to have a crappy start to 2024. Yeah, that is a bit of a heartbreak, huh? The Sacred Bulwark. We'll get our glazer, Bimble. There we go. And the cool thing about this place is dwarves will come in here and they'll talk to our priest and just kind of share how sad they're feeling and all that sort of stuff, and it'll give them a mood boost. That's why your nobles are so important, man. Over here, we would like kind of a darker floor in here. Maybe some birch if we have some. What do we got? Oh, a bit of cinnabar. We have 12 birch, nowhere near enough. If we had schist blocks I'd be happy, but I don't think we have them. No. Or even slate blocks would be nice. We could go for just some quartzite. A bright, blinding pink room for dwarves who just want to get to sleep. There we go. Finally enough, never thought of using wood floors in places like that. It looks nice, man. I actually, like, more recently I've been getting far more into wood furniture as well. Like, wood tables just look amazing. The images for them are just fantastic. Perfect little sprites. Looks really pretty. Yeah. I do lots of flooring all over the place because it looks nicer than the flat grey floor. I only really started to get into flooring like this when version 50 came out, because with version 50 you no longer see the colour on the floor, you just see the flat grey. You'd always just use stone. And you get back into DF again, so you might really do more wood. Oh yeah. I use wood for everything nowadays. Like, I even use charcoal over lava. Because lava's too far down, and charcoal is... You get so much charcoal from chopping trees. So it's just much easier to do that for forges. Talking about charcoal, we just made some more. So how's our orders looking? Native Oak Gold ore is coming along. We're almost done with our short swords. We might need to smelt some more iron at a guess. So, let's get some hematite going here. We just do a stack of 10, that'll be fine. Lots of spore trees down here. I'm surprised we're not seeing any animals down in the caverns. I think it's just because we have so many capybara up on the surface that there's no space for anything else. Drink from wood goblets too. Yeah. Oh, you like to make your tavern with a wooden floor. So when elves drop in for a drink, they can get all upset and sad. Now, let's see. So I might dedicate to some of our dwarves. Do all those traps not get built? Oh no, they're sitting there. Just these lads aren't running around. But yeah, I might get some hunters going. And actually dedicate people to being hunters. So for that, first off, let's disassemble this stoneworkers workshop. Let's build ourselves again another temporary workshop. I know. We'll get it moved later, I promise. But inside workshops, we're going to look for our bow. We'll make it out of some quartzite. There we go. And the bow will get us our crossbows and our arrows, which will be very nice. This is coming along. Our dwarves keep cancelling. Why? Job item lost or destroyed. Maybe they just really hate quartzite, huh? You snots. Look at all that quartzite lying there. What are you lads? You lazy sods. What are you even up to? Come on now. You can do it. Yeah, we're waiting for that iron for the last of the short swords. Let's make sure these dwarves are equipped with what we can give them. Come on, update your equipment. A lot of the time they're just sitting there and they're like, nah. I won't equip a weapon. I will just take it easy. Oh, you're asleep, are you? We should probably get these lads set up with a little bit of a barracks just below where the water is. So maybe over here. Something nice and like this. And this will just be where they train. They can sleep in their own bedrooms. Not even 8 PM yet for you. Oh man. If you're tired though, and your body's just decided it's time to sleep, then 100% just go for it. Nothing wrong with an early nap. Let's do a bit of smoothing from time to time, shall we? Down over here. I love the way engraved gold looks. We can do a bit more gold in here, and a lot of it will be engraved. You have 41 gold bars. I love it. Whoops. You woke up a little before 5, so you just drag and snap. Yeah, that's rough, man. I get you. So we'll push the gold up a little bit. No use going too ham at the moment. I'm not sure what we're going to do in between the gold. Probably lots of stuff like Cinnabar and microcline. But for now, push the gold around just these edges here. And we'll do every now and again. Oh, it's going to be even, isn't it? Damn. But every now and again, we'll do a bit of fancy gold decorations. We have so much gold, my goodness. And another thing I'd like to do, especially now that we've got about 40-ish dwarves, I would not mind getting a bit of a trap together, you know? There we are. There's our iron short swords, wonderful. Cinnamon's back from their rest. Welcome back. You really don't think it's a bad thing to take sleep when you need it? 100%. And also, sorry about not muting a certain tab. Good old Discord, man. You thought that was your Discord? Yeah, sorry. It's really bad of me, man. I should not do that so often. Now, this has been tidied up, nice. Yeah, so let's have a look over here. So to get this working, we're going to need to slurp up a bit of water from the ocean. And we'll bring it up a couple of levels and draw it on over. So to begin with, now would we rather a river that comes down into our fortress, or would we want pumps? I suppose a river would just be easier, wouldn't it? So let's do a nice bit of a river that comes over. Like this, over this way. There we go. Pie from hell, welcome on. Welcome in, rather. How are you doing? This is coming together slowly but surely. Just keep smoothing. There we are. And down here, how are we going with the gold? It's coming along. It's looking pretty good now. You usually go to bed around 11 and wake up at 8. Oh man, that's a nice schedule. I need to get into that myself actually. I manage to go to bed usually at about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, and then wake up about 8. So sometimes I drink lots of coffee. I'm loving the Cinnabar, man. Cinnabar blocks, hello. I'm sure there's some more left. 5 more Cinnabar blocks, I love it. There we are. You're doing good. You got done doing a few Deep Rock promotions. Ooh, nice. Yeah. It's a popular game, man. I've tried it like I think once or twice myself. Never could get into it, but I know so many people love it though. I know even Mr. Has a long time ago used to stream it from time to time. Good stuff. There's our piggies. We're probably going to sneak those over and pop them into our piggy emporium. Piggies, we brought you some friends. All of these other piggies. It's fun, but you don't usually play for more than a few hours. Then you're done for a day or two. I'm the same with WoW these days. I have WoW, but sometimes I'll go even a few weeks without playing. Absolutely lazy. It's nice though. It is nice though. You can make a Sleepers Alliance thing. I love that. So many pigs in here now. So with a good amount of pigs like that, I think what we'll do is we might butcher a few of these boy pigs. So we've got a lot of boars. And we'll do them in batches of 4. You have a game you need to send around. Oh, you can send it to me as well. Keen as beans, man. Keen as beans. Let me see. There we go. Pig's been put down. There's going to be more leather. Actually, did we end up rebuilding that leather works? Oh, we should check that. We could just put it in here. It'll be fine. No one will know. Tanner, right here. Make it out of some diorite. We might remove that later, especially once we get larger and scarier animals, but for now that'll do. You found it on Steam? Ooh, I love it. Especially with the winter sale going. I actually just dropped a bunch of money this morning on some games I've had my eye on for a while. What did I buy? I bought, on the bottom, Contraband Police, Dinkum, Black Skylands, Ziggurat 2. I really like the first Ziggurat, so I'm keen for the new one. Punch Club 2, Fast Forward, and Let's Build a Zoo. I'm keen to look into them actually, because I've decided to have a break from Rogue Trader. It's very nice, but the pacing is a bit wonky. So I thought, why not give it a break and then I'll come back feeling happier about it. There's our wooden blocks. Oh, and over here, in the very pink room, this is actually a sleep space. A place for tired dwarves to sleep if they don't have a room, or if they can't quite make it home because they've been too busy. Now, so the lone wheels, we do have for them an in progress little training area filled with andesite at the moment, but up here we're going to turn this into our barracks, and this is where they'll train from time to time. We won't get them constant training because we don't have quite the population for that. There we go. And so what we'll do is we'll go into these lads schedule and we'll say we'll go and create a custom constant training order. So let's edit this and we'll turn this down to 2. Set to train, we'll get rid of the old training one, there we go. Done. And monthly schedule, there we go. So we're going to do this alternate months basically. So it'll be constant training on granite and on falsite, but we'll have them probably just maybe off duty every other month, but we want them to always wear the armor. So they're going to only let us choose one full thing a month. Terrible. Well, I suppose they'll just be constantly trading it. That's fine. I can't be bothered setting it up nicely. That'll do. I keep reading that as 030, but no, I know it's just a high tier, high class ooh emote. There we go. And already dwarfs. Oh, a dwarf is having a meditate on the bed. Well, pardon me, let's give them some space, shall we? Now, how are we doing up here? What? Why is there water in here? Where did this water come from? There's no way for this water to... Pardon? Oh, you know what this is? You can't see it here because we're in graphical mode, but in ASCII, you can see the waves. So what's happening is the waves are coming up and filling this up with water. Now I see it. I didn't expect it, but hey, that's fine. Let's give us our graphics back, shall we? There we go. Pursed lips and wide eyes of interest. Oh, you popped them in the Discord for everyone to check out? Nice. Keen as beans, man. We may as well just channel that out fully. If the water's just going to wave its way on in anyway, then sure. Masterpiece. Pekin wood beds. Dwarf, don't get yourself drowned now. I'm just saying, buddy. Oh, there we go. Nicely done. So now we have a little bit of a saltwater stream coming through. And we could just jam it straight through, but I kind of like the idea of us having a bit of a water stream. So what we're going to do, so we're going to probably right here have a couple of, it's a very simple wooden pump. So let's get ourselves some good old fashioned screws and pipes. Oh, it's an enormous corkscrew. There we go. Enormous wooden corkscrew. And some pipes. Wooden pipe sections. Lovely. We'll let our doors work on those and then we'll pop them up here. And what I'll do is, even if we don't want this coming into the fortress, which is fine, we can still just run it around on the surface so it looks nice and then pop it off the edge of the map. And down this way, let's have a look. So this, if we climb up a wee bit, I am not seeing any moss up here, so it's hard to tell if this is layer 1 or layer 2. Man, that's a tall cabin though. Jesus Christ, Gab. So 41. You know, we could be quite close to the cabin layers up over here. Interesting. So let's get up where the granite is. And let's do a bit of an explore off this way. Maybe This is where our level 2 caverns are, maybe, if we're lucky. There we go. Now these lads got their swords yet? Oh yeah, there we go. They're all equipped with iron swords. Let's get them some chainmail. So. Oh, that's right. Iron mail. Pardon me. Iron mail shirts. And these lads, we're going to alter their equipment uniform. So. Battle match is okay. New body wear. So. Breastplate. Mail shirts. Perfect. Headwear. Helms. Always helms. Leg wear. Leggings with greaves. Handwear. Gauntlets. Footwear. High boots. They're a bit bugged, but we'll select high boots anyway. Why not? Solid shields. And individual choice. Melee. There we go. And this will be our melee lads. There we go. Confirm and save. Wonderful. And we'll assign it to these lads. There we go. Used to always build fortresses around large underground rivers. Ironforge style. Yeah, we do that constantly. I love it. The last fortress, actually, we had, instead of water, we had magma. Magma rivers, and we had many dwarfs catch fire and die. Especially during temper tantrums. Not doing it right? If they're not drowning once in a while, that's the one. Yeah, you can see we got the beginnings of a river here. However, this one is going to be pretty customized. Did someone not finish their butchering? What got rotten? Rotten pig meat. Oh snap. That is disappointing, dwarves. Now let's get a bit of flooring over here. This is our kitchen area, and this is probably also why we just let all that pig meat rot away. Material after placement, just like this. And let's see, we're going to use some gabbro. 157 gabbro blocks. We have a little bit more cinnabar, and we'll pump that in the tavern actually. With the 8 more cinnabar, lovely. There we go. Now let's go over to our tavern. There we are. Oh, that's right. The cinema goes to a yucky poo colour if you build with it. Damn it. I wanted the nice red colour. We need some hematite. Oh. And for some reason we accidentally some willow. Well, while that's happening, let's do a little bit of this. Just, you know, scattered around so it looks nice. Yeah, we should get some hematite blocks maybe. So for that to work, we need to go into, let's see, is it under stone use? There we go. So hematite, an ore of iron. We're going to let our non-economic jobs use it occasionally. Should we probably, but not really. I really like to use hematite for non-rock stuff, but the problem with it, it's also our main source of iron. So if we find more, if we find another source of iron, I'd be keen. Such a pity about that meat though. We have 4 more pig leather. How much leather do we have in total? Just the 4. We can make 4 more jackets. Oh, all our meat is rotting. Dwarves, you suck. I hate you dwarves, you're letting the meat die. This is coming together. And this will be for our food stockpile. Come on dwarves, we're watching you do it now. There we go. And that's going to be for food, custom, everything apart from plant rooms. There we go. Now let's get some kitchens. Where are you, kitchen? And we'll make this out of, what do we got? Microcline? Oh, we're using it in other places. Let's use that cinnabar. There we go. And people are putting in food. Or empty pots, but still good enough. Over here. Look at that engraving. I love it. And it doesn't look too bad near that cinnabar either. So what I might do is I'm going to strip some of the cinnabar back, just a wee bit. Not too much, but just a wee bit. And what we'll do is we'll do some microcline from time to time. We don't have a whole lot, but as we get more, we'll start putting some more in. Nice light blue colour, goes very well with gold. Love it. Oop, we're out of logs. What we could do sometimes, we can come down here for logs, because some of these logs look quite nice. So we'll snag a little bit of a scoop of these ones. There we go. Now, you love microcline? It's so nice, right? So nice. Yeah, it goes well with a lot. It started raining. More rock pots have been completed. Wonderful. So I want to try making 4 leather jackets. Or leather coats, but we call them jackets. There we go. You have enough for another 4. They will probably get snagged almost immediately as we make them, but I live in constant hope. So if someone will come down, pop them in here. And what we want to do is decorate it with silk cloth. And then stud it with solid bars of gold. That's our eventual goal, is to make really nice jackets that we can sell. However, doesn't always work that way. Dwarves usually grab them before we can sell them. Worthless, but pretty. Like you? I don't know. I'd say every person has a good chunk of worth. Here's our spore tree, our nether caps. Nether cap are actually naturally freezing, very cold. And a bit of black cap too. Coming along. Oh, we have that woodworkers thing, don't we? That guild. Let's put it near where our woodworkers are working their woods. Oh, that's the edge of the map. Dang. What we could do actually, we could just build to the side of this. So if we come in and just mine this whole chunk away towards the edge of the map there, we could use that for construction. Now, this is looking pretty good. Oh, you're rendering some fat? Fair enough. Well, apparently we just butchered a capybara. And we made a masterpiece iron mail shirt. Now, if we're lucky, our dwarves won't grab that straight away. And what we need to do is we need to pop it over here. The stupid wheelbarrow's in the way. Hopefully it won't get decorated instead, but what we do... I thought that was a game rattling, but no, apparently it's music. Oh, we need a dumping zone. So, garbage dump right there. Except, there we go. And if we look in our areas, we have 2 rubbish dumps. One here, which is the one we want, and the other one, which will be on the surface, which will be this one, up here. So if we pause this one, anything that gets thrown out will come down to this rubbish pit instead. So if we come up this way, where our dwarfs have been carefully working away over here, and we throw out the iron mail shirt. Where is it? There. Perfect. We want to do this with all of our masterwork, especially our masterwork military stuff. This comes out, someone's hooning it over this way, and soon we'll see it popped in here. Clonk. Nice and easy. Wonderful. Now with that done, because we have our gem workshop set up properly, we can go add new task, encrust with gems. So I think I know we can do it with weapons. Can we not do it anymore with the jimmies and clothes and stuff? Oh, really? It's finished goods. It might count? Maybe. I know armor sometimes counts as finished goods, maybe, sometimes. So let's try it anyway. So, finished goods with cut gems. Does it work? Now 10 iron mail shirts are done, perfect. Masterpiece black cap pipe sections. Come on, is someone going to work on this? We'll kick it up to high priority, and if it doesn't work, they'll just cancel it, and then we'll learn. We're saving and saving because it is now early spring. And you know what, one thing we can do this season, we can reach out, do a bit of diplomacy, reach out to the elves, reach out to the humans, get them coming to visit. Yeah, 267 already, we are bumping along. Ooh, that's a nice, sweet, very cold coffee. There we go. Now, let's see. Our coats are done too. Now the real question is... There's one... Nope, they've all been stolen already. Well... the goal is, what should happen is these should end up right here in our armor stockpile. But before that happens, people jump up and wear them. And look at this lad. That wasn't for you, bookkeeper. Zon. Zon, why are you wearing our craft goods? Zon's like, I have a very nice pig leather coat now. And so nothing gets decorated up there. This is still on the way. Our gem setter over here. Taking their time, but that's okay. More wooden blocks have been completed. Now, over here, how is this looking? I'm getting the feeling we might need some more bedrooms. So if we mine along this edge, being careful not to interrupt our nice wee temple we've got set up, sort of carve out some space, and then over here, we can do some nice wee bedrooms. We just do 3. There we go. Mine out around the edge of it, as you do. There we are. And let's do some doors. One there, one up there, one to the back. Masterpiece, enormous nether cap corkscrew. There's our corkscrews. We're just waiting for those pipes now. Masterpiece nether cap pipe sections. Wow, look at that. And our pipe sections are done. Fantastic. Now, is this done? Oh, cancelled. Why'd we cancel, huh? Let's have a look at our notifications here. Let's see, constructing buildings. Constructing buildings. Let's go down the bottom. I think that's our newest stuff. Force of granite, 267. It is. Cool. Cancels and crash finished goods with cut gems. Needs improvable finished good item in linked stockpile. Dang. Yeah, I was hoping. Apparently we can't encrust gems on that sort of stuff. Well, we can't have gem encrusted swords then. That's alright. So this iron mail shirt, what we'll do with it is... we'll bump it over here instead. We'll have a little stockpile just to the north. And then we can encrust it if we're lucky. And Lennox sneaking in, asking for a dwarf. Lennox, you already have a dwarf, a weaponsmith. Oh, for Alfie? Oh yeah, fair enough. Alfie, what sort of dwarf do you want? Lennox has gifted you one. Alfie might be a bit AFK. Might be doing a bit of a lurky-worky at the moment. That's okay, we'll give Alfie some time, they'll get himself sorted. It's all good. So, over here, we are going to have a bit of an extension to this. It kind of comes out about this far, and this will be kind of like our guild attached to the side of this. And we'll have, ooh, we could have solid gold walls for the guild. It's pretty terrible, but at the same time, I love it. See, and it'll bulge out a wee bit just to give us some more space. There we go. I would rather use something like lead or iron, but gold is what we have, so gold is what we use. Now, so let's say that is... oh, that's one too far back, that's alright. There we are. For some reason, I like the idea of these two sides mirroring each other a little bit. A bit of gold, and we bring it down a wee bit. Oh, we got some spore tree blocks, there we go. Nice. And a bit more gold. A bit up there. There we go. And of course we'll mine a small hole in the middle. So that'll come along slowly but surely. In the meantime, our kitchens are looking nice. People are still rendering fat. 10 KP Baratella. Nice. So, let's get some lavish meals coming. And we'll just say, if there is, let's see, cookable items, and then we'll go absolutely ham on it. I love it. And we'll also very quickly come into our kitchen and say, dwarfs, no matter what you do not cook our drinks, please. 596 peach cider. More than any dwarf could handle. Bit more gold in the fort, lovely. Syndicate's going off for a quick bit of a snack. That's actually a good idea, Syndicate. Shall we, chat, go into BRB mode so I can snag up a new coffee, have a quick snack, and use the bathroom. And at the same time, you guys can do the same thing. I think that is a good idea. Give us all a chance to stretch our legs and stuff. Do all that good sort of exercise. Let's me just get this tanner up. There we go. We'll make this tanner out of a bit of gabbro. There we go. Sounds like a good idea? Yeah, so chat, I'll see you in about 10 minutes. I'll pop you into BRB mode in the meantime. Enjoy that music while I'm away. Hello. I've had my break, refreshed my coffee, snagged a snacky, and now we're back and ready to go again. And Alfie, I'm not sure if you noticed, but Lennox did just gift you a dwarf. So if you'd like to decide what sort of dwarf you'd like, we have a huge collection now. We'll certainly get one for you. Perfect timing, you took it back as well. Excellent. People rushing in. Is that a random yak calf? Yak calf, you need to get up here, man. This is where we stick our animals. Oh, we need to widen that a bit. Look, some of these, this fungus here needs to have a bit more space to grow. So animals have a bit more space to munch. There we go. Now, over this way, I do remember that we had a little bit of this coming along. So that is very, very straight. Let's give that a bit of a bend, huh? Something like off this way. And we're making sure we're not going to intersect with the ocean or anything weird like that. The ocean, I meant with the fortress, but no, we're all good. So I might wiggle this around past the outside of this and then sweep it up with some more. There we go, just squeezing past that. There we go. And come up past these trees. And that'll do for now. But once we get these pumps running, as they pump this water, they will extract all the salt out and make it disappear. So we'll just have nice clean water on this side. It'll be very nice. We've got some rooms over here ready to go. Let's get ourselves a bit more wood, a bit of hazel. There we go. Maybe a bit of pecan as well. Ooh, nether cap. Intimidating. And over here we'll go for maybe. Oh, we don't have any peach. We have a tiny bit, but nowhere near enough. Let's go for some pear wood then. There we are. It's coming along. Now, have we snagged? We have not snagged, not even by the smallest amount. Alright, that's fine. So first off, let's do ourselves. Has this been built? It has, cool. So I think to begin with, we're gonna need some crossbows. We'll make them out of, what can we make them out of? Iron, but we're using iron for other stuff. We might just do a good stack of wooden ones. And also, we'll do some iron bolts. Stack of 10 iron bolts, I reckon. There we go. And how's our chainmail's done? Cool. Let's get ourselves some breastplates. Out of iron, of course. And over this way. So is that hazel and pecan? Nice. Oh. Should be pecan actually. There we go. Pecan. Just along here. And then hazel. Through this bit. There we are. Once that's done, we can use it as a dump site if we want to stud some cool stuff. An elven caravan's come, chat. I wasn't even expecting it. I had forgot the elves wanted to trade with us, but an elven caravan has come. Their pack animals laden with goodies. One of their pack animals is actually a unicorn, the other one just a horse. Just a normal everyday horse. Come on elves, come on in. Have we done some more golden goblets? I think we might have. So, we go to our bins. Finished goods, 29 golden goblets and a quartzite mug. That's fine. We'll bring that whole thing up and trade with the elves. Hopefully they'll bring some giant animals with them. That'd be very nice. That's still very hot, my goodness. Really it burns the esophagus. They have a unicorn. I wonder if you can get breeding pairs and make a unicorn ranch. I would love that so much. Could you imagine? Could you imagine unicorn leather jackets? My goodness, studded with unicorn horn. That'd be amazing. So let's get ourselves a pump, shall we? Oops. So BMP for pumps. We want them to pump to the north. We'll do 2 of them. So we need a base material. We'll use a piece of nethercap block, nice and chilly, with matching enormous black cap corkscrews and nethercap pipe sections. So these will be creating cool water. Well, not really, because that's not calculated, but we'll pretend it will. Because nethercap is a cool block. It actually emits coldness. It's nice. There's the merchants, and on top of that, just from the edge, more migrants. Already, 14 have wandered in. They have heard about our fancy golden floors. The Guild of Snakes, a farmer's guild, has turned up as well. 61, 62 now. Jesus Christ, so that's about 24 dwarfs that just came in with that migration wave. A guild hall for the Guild of Snakes. It's a farmer's guild. Farmers, we do love some farmers. Now, we will get onto that, but before we do, still awaiting that bin. It looks like they brought mostly just food with them this time. We'll buy all the food they have. But yeah, it's all just food. Damn. That's alright. Next time they'll bring a unicorn. Oh, let's get our broker up. Robol is currently on his way. There we are. So, we'll sell that. We won't be selling the bins. And if we double check, we're just selling all the golden goblets. We're not selling them the egg yolk backs. The egg yolks back. That is 9,500 value. And we'll grab, what do we got here? All of these, mangoes, pears, limes and dates. Many pomelos, some peaches, oranges, more mangoes. What a treat. Yeah, that's what I've brought. Now, I have seen it in the past. I've tried this myself now after hearing someone in chat say it. If they bring in all this food and stuff, actually just buy it from them. Like, seriously. And apparently, it calms them down. And I'll bring in normal stuff next time. I've also brought in heaps of unicorns, acorns and pecans and stuff. So we'll buy everything they have, their entire trade good selection from the elves. Pop. Alova seems ecstatic with the trading. Wonderful. Let's get some more golden goblets on the way. Gold goblets. Wonderful. Thank you. And there we go. We have 829 plants now. Sell them to the elves. What, you mean sell the dwarves to the elves? How would that even work? Why would elves want dwarves? I'm so confused. Elfie Bean, we're still waiting for you to choose what sort of dwarf you'd like. Because someone did gift you a dwarf redeem. Let's see. So I would like maybe a table and a chair in here. There we go. And a bookcase up over this way. And of course, some doors. Multi, there we go. 3 more bedrooms, wonderful. Arden has created a masterpiece large quartzite pot, and more rock pots have been completed. Now, so let's have a look how we're doing first off in the gem cutting area. Where do we even put it? Oh, down here, that's right. Oh, this is gone. Someone is wearing the masterwork we wanted to do something with. Damn it. We're going to move it up here. This will be in everything. Stockpile again. Turn all of these off. There we go. Man. We were going to use that, but alright. The dwarves are just in too much of a rush. We could find it in here if we went into our armour. And have a look at our iron mail shirts. Look at our poor old pig leather coat. Someone's snuck off with that. There it is. Who has this one? The militia captain. Well, that's fair. That is fair. Oop. A stray water buffalo cow. And let's make sure, yeah, we're not going to intersect that with our in progress river. That's all good. So, what we're wanting from here, to begin with, we'd like to increase the size of this. And a bit of fungus will grow in here, and our little wee animals will happily eat from it. So let's have a look. A mule foal, calvy pups, bull calves as well, nice. Reindeer, yaks. Now we're looking a bit better. There we go. You might be able to set them to not pick up masterwork grade stuff. Oh, yeah, we probably could do if we looked hard enough, but I kind of do like them picking up the masterwork stuff. You know, we want our military to be wearing the best of the best. If they get it before we do, that's fine. Now, we're going to have our entrance made of pure nethercap. Just like this. We should, if we're lucky, have enough of this. There we are. And on the sides, we'd go for, let's see, we could go for spore tree, but I kind of want rocks. So what have we got in the way of rock blocks? We have heaps of quartzite, large amounts of gabbro, which is just flat grey. We have a bit of cinnabar, nowhere near enough for what we want though. A little bit of dacite is a nice treat. Yeah, let's go dacite up the top and granite in the bottom. There we go. There's white dacite. And then in the bottom, we're looking for what we got. I think I said gabbro. Yeah, we got heaps of gabbro. There we go. One little spot right up there. And there we are. Let them build on that. Over here, these are built. Our 2 screw pumps. So we do need probably one windmill to power all of these. So let's get what we need to do for our walls. Maybe some quartzite. That'll be nice. There we are. And we might even build this a wee bit further along, just so we can have a little bit of a staircase right there. Yeah, that should do us, I think. Cancel that. And this, come up to this level. Using some quartzite, there we go. Let our dwarves work away on that. And I'm seeing we are running a wee bit low on the old wood. So, where's a good recollection? There's 3 there, that's not too bad. We've got 4 over there. A lot of that would fall into the water though, which is kind of not what we want. Oh, here's a good wee spot. Look at this. There we are. Ooh, that's a bit, still a bit warm in the old fingers. Dwarfs rushing in, doing a bit of praying, hanging out, taking it easy, all that good stuff. Now, is it time? Are we lucky? The answer is no. No new captured animals. Damn it. Good old spore tree crossbows. Nice. Let's go back to our hunters. We do want people hunting, man. We gotta get our hands on some leather. Without leather, we cannot get our nice jackets coming together. Yeah, very low on loggies. That's alright. Hey, look at this. That's looking nice. That's actually came out a lot better than what I was expecting. So this is our craft wolf. No, our woodcutters guild. Our carpenters guild? I think it's our carpenters guild, yes. So we would like, we could build some more walls up and have a couple of offices in here, and then up here this will be a little place for dwarves in the guild to hang out and have something to eat. So for our walls we will use we don't have quite enough cinnabar for walls, sadly. Like if we tried it. Oh, we do. Do we have enough for both? That'd be crazy. I don't think we do. Surely we don't. We have 13. No way would that be enough for both. Maybe we'll be lucky though. I love it how while we're working on it, someone just carved up a whole bunch more cinnabar. Made things work perfectly. Yeah, we're gonna put some cinnabar there. There we go, and this one will be cancelled. Bright red when it's a wall, dark red when it's a floor. You're gonna torture yourself with some VR for a while. Try to get more used to it. Oh yeah, I want to do more VR myself actually. I played half of, maybe not even half, maybe only like a quarter of, what is it, the Half-Life VR game, Half-Life Alyx. And that was about it. Actually, what I want to try next is, there's a really good golf game apparently. That's pretty fun. I might even play that tomorrow maybe. There we go. This is looking multicolored like the end of the world. I love it. So this is going to be sort of like an office area rather than just one small office. So we'll have stuff like a couple of tables for some reading and stuff. An office desk over here. A good amount of bookcases. With like maybe a display back here. Oh, we don't have any displays, that's fine. We'll go for a cabinet. Anything else? I think that should be pretty good down there. Up and over here. Let's do ourselves just some tables. A little bit of this. And that'll be our guild. So we need to do a few more things. We need to turn this into a meeting area. It looks like that's the elves getting ready to leave on the left there. There we go. So, your guild hall. And we're looking for, I think it's carpenters. Where are you carpenters? They're hiding, they're sneaking about. More than likely, they're not sneaking about, I just went right past it. Woodworkers, there we go, 9. There we go. The Moss of Meadows is the name of the hall. Grand Guild Hall already, probably because of the golden walls. Now I also want to do a bit of smoothing, just like along here. And a bit there, just to smooth that little bit there out as well. It's a nice stream, you hope to catch another? Yeah, hope to see you again. It's cool as having you here. The weather is cleared. More masterpiece beds. The merchants have popped off, and there's our guild hall agreement with a company of stakes. And all of a sudden, a miner has been possessed. Good luck, miner. And they've grabbed themselves a stoneworker's workshop. Alright, good luck then. So while that's underway, where is our... I thought we brought it up here. I think that was supposed to be our glassworker's workshop, but I turned it into our kitchen. Yeah. And this was supposed to be our kitchen. Damn it. Ah well. Those are both too small, so this is now our glassworker's workshop. Do we have some more birch? Oops. Let's see, are we at birch and boys? We have 24, it might be enough. I think we're pretty good now. There we are. Thorb has begun their mysterious construction already. What are you lads up to? Oh, you're storing away some golden goblets, so fair enough. So it looks like our breastplates are pretty much done. Same with our iron bolts, wonderful. Let's have a look. I know our breastplates are still underway. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. And how did this go down this way? We were mining a big old path along here, and it looks like we've hit some basalt, which is nice. But that's about it. Ooh, another llama. The were llama, Amzu. Gorslomox, Smester has come. A very large llama, twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and for flesh. Its eyes glow aqua. Its raw umber hair is unkempt, incredibly tangled and matted. You will now know why you fear the night. Oh dears. So where did we see it to begin with? Way over here. So it looks like our animal caught sight of it. This wee lad. We need to remember to keep this locked so weirdos don't come in and try and kill our poor old animal. So with that lad on the way, let's pop our alert. Hopefully we don't have dwarves across the river, do we? To be honest, if we have dwarves across the river, it's too late to save them. I'm not seeing too many dwarves outside. We have one dwarf outside, maybe. In you go, there we are. Now let's go off and pull the entrance lever. Thob Irithogath, the miner, has created Udish or Ushdish Zurzal, a Gabra throne. Oh nice, it claims it as a family heirloom. Very fancy. Let's go have a look at it, shall we? Now where is this beast? Are you still up far to the north? Oh, it's over here next to where our poor wee doggy is. So I think that means, yep, we've slammed shut. We're all safe now. There we go. The wheel arm is transformed back. We can clear the alert. We pop our lever, which is way up here. And this will go back down and our dwarves will get back to business. And one day we'll even get to see that wheel armor get caught in a cage if we're incredibly lucky. Oh, it's disappeared. I saw it for a second. Come on, come on. Oh, it's quick that time. There we go. A fairy. A little wee fairy flying about. That's what you get for embarking near a good biome. There's still a few lads running about out there. And 2 piglets. Piggy's growing older as well. 64 population, man. Oh my goodness, still nothing in our cages. Heartbreaking. So let's actually have a look at our population now. So we have accomplished weaponsmiths, competent weaponsmiths, gem setters that are adequate, competent gem cutters. Ooh, a proficient engraver. There we go. That's what we like to see, Salop over there. A spear. Ooh, chat, oh my goodness, we have Kadol, Vastmat, the Dwarven Herbalist Necromancer. Kadol doesn't even care, they just straight up turned up into the fortress and they said, hey, I'm a Necromancer, I live here now. No pretending otherwise. Kadol, the Terror, Kadol the Amazing. We have some fisher dwarfs. There we go, get a few more coming in. We have 300s, none of which are hunting at the moment. They've got their crossbows. Hopefully they'll have their bolts. They're looking pretty good though. Pretty good indeed. Bit of purple spinel. Oh, down in the caverns? People are up exploring, man. Oh, we're low on logs again. Right, this time we'll grab some logs from over here. Just making sure we're not in the fruit gathering area like I said last time. And choppy choppy. Nice. Oh, we're still low on iron. Right, more hematite it is. There we are. Smell another batch of hematite ore. Look at this going. Capybaras keep expanding. Chat, I'm concerned about these capybaras. It's not a good thing. This amount of capybaras is too scary. So that is 40. And up here, so we're going to assume that this is cavern layer 1. So cavern layer 2, it's going to have to be like squash between these two other cavern layers. Let's see, we'll auto mine this hematite anyway, and just see if that gets us anywhere. There we are. Let's do some thrones in here, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot we had the artifact one. Now how are we doing over this way? It's looking pretty nice. I am loving the microcline. Do we have much more? Can we be a microcline? All around the place in here? We might be flat out of... We have only 3 lumps of microcline, so maybe we don't have enough microcline to begin with. So if we come around, we have this huge lump of microcline up this way. So let's mine around it. Anthoric, Mr. Anthoric, how are you doing? It's New Year's Eve? It is. We even got attacked by a were-deer before. Just on New Year's Eve. Do you have plans for your for New Year's Eve night? You're gonna have a few drinks with some friends or something, maybe? I love that cat emote. A boo wave, fantastic. You're gonna sit around in your underwear and do nothing. That is perfect. I'm gonna do the same thing. And not because I have nothing better to do, but because it is nice. I do like to have just, you know, my own little home alone time. That's why I'm fortunate enough to have be able to rent a flat for myself. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I might probably even start maybe a new game this evening. That'll be fun. It's just gonna be nice. It'll be just one of those things where you sit there and enjoy your time to yourself and just sort of think about how the year's gone and have a look back at it and how the year's gonna be ahead. I am looking forward to that little evening. You're gonna end up picking up one last bit of work to end the year. It's not quite the eve here yet. Oh, people are shimmying around. Seeing people run past with swords and stuff. And look at that lad's beard. I don't know what it is, but the tornado beard with the dark hair is just 10 out of 10. That is fantastic. Good job, Dwarfy. I wonder what happened to that lad with the sword. That goose is dragging yucks behind him. Let's actually pop the goose in here, huh? Just to avoid a bit of the yuck goose experience. We'll get them as well. There's Verbok, the goose. The power goose, the terrifying. You don't know yet, it's a gambit. Oh. I see. Now, how are we going up this way? This is ready. So we're going to do a nice little bit of a windmill up here. Just like this. We're going to make it out of a bit of dark birch. There we go. And right nearby, we'll put in a mechanism. Right there. Out of quartzite, wonderful. And let's also do ourselves a wooden floor hatch, huh? Oh, is it just a wooden hatch? It could be. Yeah, wooden hatch cover. You don't need 10 or 1, it's going to be fantastic, thank you. The music is really cool. Is it still Lofi Girl? It is! So Lofi Girl recently, in the past couple of weeks, for some reason has picked up still lo-fi stuff, but less like, you know, EDM style. More kind of like relaxing, calming saxophone shenanigans, and a bit more traditional music as well. It's really cool. But yeah, it's 100% just straight from, it's like from Lofi Girl's YouTube page. The one we're listening to at the moment is called Tibia or the Traveller. What? Tibia the Traveller is called The Goodbye. If you want to look it up on Spotify or something. So, our gear assembly's coming along. We do need one here as well. What we need actually is a vertical axle. So materials and fluids, vertical axle, will pop it right there. No access. We need a little bit of a temporary flooring. We'll just slam in some pear wood. No one will mind, it'll be fine. That reminds me actually, Anthoric. Chat, what do you think about the current lo-fi emote that we have? This wee lad. It's kind of static, and I was thinking of replacing it with something that does the same thing but is more more animated. Maybe. But if you guys like it, let me know. And I'll leave it as is. Could do? Yeah. This is coming along. More capybara. Damn it, capybara, you fiends. So let's get our little mini glasswork set up down here. So for glass, we need to start with an ashery. We need a spare barrel. So let's get a stack of barrels. Wooden barrels. We'll give us some time with that. But yeah, so the emote, I'll draw it myself, but it's going to be similar to what we have. So like Wizard with headphones, but it's just going to animate more, like, you know. It's going to be nice. Let's see. One day, this will be filled with animals. One day. That reminds me, how are we doing down here? So, below this one, we were having a look to see if we could snag. Oh, it was one square, you fiends. Dwarfs, can you actually just mine this up manually? I want to see what's on this level. Masterpiece. Wood barrels and birchen barrels. There's our bolts and our hatch cover, nice. We need that hatch cover, because if we come over this way, we want to seal that up, otherwise lads could come up and smash this if we're under siege. So BPH for our hatch cover. Peachwood hatch cover, lovely. And this is pretty good for a vertical axle. We'll use a little bit of birch. There we are. This is still underway, we have one loggy for it at the moment. Masterpiece peachwood barrels, there we go. So let's get down here, and luckily, if we're lucky, ghost in the wall, lovely. We can do our ashery. Right there, please. There we go. We'll make it out of a piece of cinnabar with a birchen barrel, lovely, and a rambutan wooden bucket. And we also want, we need a kiln and a glass workers. So inside of our furnaces, a kiln will pop up this way. Cinnabar block, thank you. And finally, glass furnace. Cinnabar blocks again, there we go. Blimey. Blimey. And Thoric's having a moment. What's up? So how are we doing over here? Anyone made some more masterworks? Doesn't seem like it. You've strapped purple spinel. Nice. More wooden blocks, lovely. And where is this? Oh, just over here. Ooh, we might help ourselves to that actually. It's year 267. We've just slipped into summer. I don't think we have the humans in contact with us. We will reach out to them eventually, but I think the humans are off doing their own thing at the moment. And also, we had for a while there like 3 very angry dwarfs. That's dropped down to 1 now. See, it's not too bad. And don't worry, that'll change. That'll increase as time goes on, I promise. We'll get back to our spicy times. 64 population already, that is not bad. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a little bit of a noble this next coming autumn. An expansion for a board game you own has been in such high demand for reasons you don't understand, with more coming in stock and selling out within a day or two, and being back in stock only weeks or months later. So once more in stock for over MSRP. Ah, I hate that, man. You know, people did that for a long time with Lego sets, especially the really, really popular one. There's a masterpiece iron breastplate. We love it. And the problem with that, the problem with having, you know, really popular ones like the Star Wars ones, like Millennium Falcon, stuff like that. People are selling it for megabucks. People would buy them up as soon as they came out just so they could sell it. And it drove me up the wall. And the only reason it stopped was because Lego just started selling them by the mega truckloads. So let's get down here. There's our iron breastplate. Cool. We're not too late at all. So let's make a garbage dump up there. And let's throw this in the bin. It should just go to this one if we're lucky. There's nothing to catch in the eastern swamps. There we go. So now this. Okay, someone's working on that breastplate, but once they're done, we're going to link it to that. So. Oops. There we go. So it's going to take items from up here. Done. And we won't. Actually, we can have it take from down here as well. It'll be fine. So take from down here as well. Done. Love it. So now what we can do, we can unforbid this. And if we're fast enough and our dwarves work hard enough, we can actually do a bit of studying. And Peregrine would love to be a clothier who is making the coats. Of course, Peregrine, we can do that. It released in 2015. Oh man, that's heartbreaking. And it's the last one you need. You've got all the other expansions. Man, that's such a pity. Let's see. So we should be able to. So other objects. Gold. Forging, forging, forging. So we're looking for stud is the goal. Oh, can we not do that from here? How strange. You can get it when you got the others and it came back and stopped and poof. I wonder what it is that's causing that one single thing to be so weird. Start with gold. Oops. Now I wonder, we'll just do one to see where it ends up. Can use any shop. Now that should turn up here, I think. Maybe. Oh, is this stuff to the brim with gold bars? Yeah, we need some more bins. That's alright. So it's weird that we can't stud from the metalsmith's forge. Does that mean maybe we have to come up here to the craft dwarf's workshop and stud from here maybe? Not from here either. How strange, how strange. It's not like any of this is new. It's the newest and latest expansion, sure, but the whole game has been around for over a decade. Yeah, I wonder if a YouTuber's made a video that's really kind of pumped the excitement for it, you know? So we should be able to stud from gold from here, but I cannot see it, which is strange. So we can forge. Lots of forging. Making... Oh, we can from here. That's very strange. I wonder why we couldn't find it before. I'm just having a look for it now. Oh look, we can do it. And it should take from this, hopefully. So the gold is in? What are you studying? Oh, no, not that one. Forbidden? Forbidden, forbidden. Should only be taking it from the topmost thing. These other ones can be forbidden. We'll unforbid them later. These fiends. Yeah, you got kicked out. Item lost or destroyed? No, item forbidden. Told off forever. Take it from this one. The Masterwork Iron Breastplate. Oh. Nope, they're just storing something. What are you working on? Studding with gold? Don't stud the iron bolts. Nope, those are forbidden as well now. Oh dear, these dwarves. That means we'll have to create stockpiles for this stuff, which is okay. We can deal with that. There's our rock thrones coming in. I refuse to be beaten by the dwarves. Come on now. Come do it again. No, people are hanging out here. Just eating and chatting away. In the guild. No, do this first. You can do it. I believe in you, dwarves. Is it happening? It's happening. Someone's going to do something with the iron breastplate. Robol is doing it. Robol is doing our first breastplate studding. Have you done it, Robol? Are you a legend? He's working hard. He's thinking. Is it done, I wonder? Now, let's reclaim all this stuff. So, this tells us we do need stockpiles for all these items. So, bolts and armor. Ooh, look at, here's our item. Value is now 1,000 approximately. It was 200 originally. This is a masterful iron breastplate crafted by a buck. On the item is a superiorly designed image of whipvine in gold by Robol. Oh man, can you imagine it? It'll have like whipvine embellishments made in pure gold. That is fantastic, dude. See, that's what we want to see on our armor. And our weapons as well. So, oh, that's edge of the map, of course. So to the north then, we're going to have our little wee armory. Actually, do we want the armory on the industry, or do we want it up here? Let's do our armory up here, near where people train and stuff. So, our armory will be connected straight to our initial barracks, and it'll come up this way. And it'll have places for armor and for weapons and for bolts. Let's see, so that is 3 and then 4. So like this, and then 3 and then 4. All the way up to there, I love it. Like this, the spike. See, it's matching. That's pretty good. Dwarves, update your equipment. Come on now, you can do it. I wonder who's going to get the very best breastplate. Studying with gold again? Hold on, no. There should be only one stud with gold order. Why is that repeating? Very strange. Oh, someone's already wearing a fancy breastplate. I love it. So we are waiting for some more iron, I think. Oh, have we finished smelting that hematite? We may as well get that on repeat then. So smelt hematite as long as there's hematite to smelt. There we go. We are out of hematite, but we can get some more pretty easily. Looking pretty good so far. So as we come down, let's keep an eye out for that hematite, huh? Oh, what's this? Jelly opals? Don't mind if I do, I'll snag a bit of that, thanks. Where's our hematite? There's a little bit. Only a small amount though. I'll have to keep an eye out for some more maybe. Yeah, there's not a whole lot around actually. We'll have to do a bit of investigation. And we'll use some quartzite blocks to seal that up. Thank you. So hematite is usually native gold. Not quite what we're looking for. And some more jasper opals. I mean, actually, I won't say no to jasper opals. But hematite likes to sit around in slate usually. Like, you know, the muddy rocks. But we keep seeing it everywhere. It's very strange. But yeah, let's do a bit of mining of this, shall we? See if we can't get any of this coming along. Straight on up like that. See what that gets us. More native gold. We have plenty. Chat. Cadol, the Dwarven Herbalist Necromancer, has been elected mayor. Ooh, blue garnet though. That's a treat. 5-point gems. I love it. Let's cancel that. Set that back to order. We have all these iron bolts as well, and some breastplates. Iron bars are on the way. So let's get on up to here, to our barracks, because behind it, we have this now. With a bit more native gold in the walls, just for fun. So middle area, this will be ammunition. And we use some gabbro, just for the flooring. Up here, this is going to be our weapons. This will be of maybe some. Ooh, we don't have a whole lot of blocks, huh? A lot of pecan wood, but I'd much rather have rock blocks. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can just use a quartzite. We got that gabbro, but yeah, right. Let's just do everything gabbro. It'll be fine. There we go. 157 blocks of gabbro so far. Not bad. I'm experiencing one of those weird moments where it's actually gotten quite cold outside at the moment. It started raining and everything's chilled down, which is really nice. And now my fan is becoming irritating and making me too cold. But the problem is I don't know where my fan remote control is. And I can't be bothered getting out of my chair and stuffing to a fortress. Just to play. Just to mess with my fan. If only I knew where my remote control was. I lost it like 3 days ago. It's so frustrating. It's gonna turn up somewhere really stupid, like in the bathroom or something, you know. We got some more migrants, bringing us up to 68 now. And we've struck some jelly opal, which is very nice. Actually, we're getting more. More and more are pouring into the fortress. $71. It's not bad. We can expect some pretty significant raids though. A little more blue garnets as well. Tasty. How are we doing with this? This is running. So if we have a look, right, down here, this is salt water. Right, the salt water comes into these pumps, gets blasted through, and then up here it's just normal water. Running water through pumps desalinates it. If you ever were wondering how to do that for your dwarves, just run it through pumps. We've struck a bit of orthoclase too. And this is under high pressure, but it won't flood outwards. It will blast at maximum speed though, which is pretty funny. So, let's keep this going. No, trees are in the way. Upsetting. That's a bit better. See, it flows around nicely now. Tana has reached a 3-stream streak. Welcome in, Tana. How are you doing? A random piggy? How'd you even get out? Why are you over here? Yes, hello. You are now a fluffy wambler. Enjoy. It can't be true, Hez. There's no fluffy wamblers on this map. All our good biome on this map is up the ocean. It's all underwater. No space for even a single solitary wambler. Just a little sleepy, but you're here. Oh, are you doing a late one or did you just wake up? Oops. Make that a bit wider, there we are. Bad quanta, hello. You could make it happen by draining the ocean. I mean, it's possible. So another thing we need to do is we need to think about making bridges to get across here. You modded my face on fluffy wamblers? Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Is my face going to be in the workshop now? Wizard wamblers? Pump up an area by hand, put down a barrier and they may spawn in the dry seabed. Hey, dwarven potter. Here's you making chat get excited about me on fluffy wamblers. I might, because we're still paused, I might make that go out a wee bit like this actually. So it's just a nicer, gentler curve. Yeah. Yeah, even Antarctic's getting excited now. There we go, water's coming in. Hopefully our doors won't drown themselves. Robol is hanging above the water below, suspending themselves from a maple tree. They're climbing along. They might try and jump across, or they'll just walk around the edge like a normal dwarf. Nope, they jumped across. They went bop, and over they went. Dwarves will sometimes hang from trees now when they're getting around. Yeah, look at this. This is all pumping in now. Water's coming up and becoming clean water. Life is good. I'll give that some time to fill up nicely to here and then we'll continue it. It's a very low detail, but no ultra high definition sprites in Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. Also, how are your emotes going there, Hez? I know you're having some problems with Twitch kind of mangling the emotes you were working on. Do you ever get that resolved? I might do a bit more smoothing. Just to fancy up the joint, you know? Hey Robot, hello! Maybe. Is Hez dropping some solid maybes in my chat? I rush into the chat myself and have a look at Hez's thing. Has Hez uploaded emotes? Hez, all your emotes are still secretly Christmas mode. I'm intimidated. I'm keen to see your new stuff though, Hez. There we go, we're smoothing. Do you have... Oh, you know what's a... Oh no, we got some bolts. We got some bolts. We have 15 meat, which tells me maybe people are hunting? Maybe we're that lucky. Let's have a look at our stocks. Oh snap, Bad Cointer gifting a sub to Tana. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. It's still December? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I can't complain myself, Hez. I still have a Christmas tree up in my lounge. It's just sitting there staring at me. It still has its lights on and everything. I'm maximum terrible. So, that's right, we were looking for leather, weren't we? We have absolutely nothing. Damn it. Look at all these coats that we've made that have been stolen by our greedy, thieving dwarves. So we have a glass furnace, a kiln, and an ashery. Wonderful. So what we need... So we need to start coming up with our pearl ash. Pearl ash, there we go. And we're going to say, if there's some potash, then do it. There's no potash though, so next up we need the potash. This is how I do all my complicated stuff in dev. I just go from the intended endpoint to all the different steps. So make potash from ash, good. Make sure this repeats. It needs ash, which is fine. Now we need ash. Make ash. And with this one we're just going to say, if there's less than 10 ash, make 10. Nice. Jurassic Park, hello. Welcome in. Oh, Haz is sending around the secret previews. My goodness. I'm having a look at Haz's secret preview. Oh my goodness, that looks amazing, Haz. Even though it's low res, it actually just looks really good. 10 out of 10. Would Fluffy Wambler again. Oh man. So that'll get us towards our pearl ash, and with our pearl ash we can make some clear glass. However, before we can do that, clear glass blocks, there we go, make sure that repeats. So if there's pearl ash and sand bearing items, now that is our current issue. We need to gather sand. Collect sand, there we go. Holsky, hello. Welcome in. Hopefully it works. Yeah, I hope so. It looks pretty hilarious, 10 out of 10. And this will pop monthly, because we don't need too much sand. The Maya Necromancer has mandated the construction of certain goods. At least it's not a vampire Maya, man. Those things are horrific. So down here, this is where we'll get our sand from. Nice and easy. So, there's our sand zone. There we are. Oh. There we go. Wonderful. Suddenly chat overflowing with shenanigans, and oh my goodness, Haz, you've done the bot. I love it, Haz. It's amazing. 10 out of 10. Now let me see. Oh, you know what we can do over here? Let's make sure we're not missing any piggies. Sometimes I did see there's a sow sneaking about all over the fortress. I knew we'd have a sneaky piggy. That's the only one that didn't have the weird artifacting. Interesting. Yeah, it's weird that it was doing that to you, man. It's very strange. Oh, that's the pig generating muscles and other yucky things. Six fish. Our dwarves are doing their best. I'm still not seeing anything but the god awful and disgusting capybara that aren't even coming ashore. We can't use them for leather. That's why I was wanting hunters to go out and mangle them for us, but the hunters aren't hunting, so I don't know. This peasant, your whole job is to do nothing but hunt now. No new engravers, that's fine. Ooh, a talented gem setter. There we are. Giraffix gonna lurk while you play Baldur's Gate 3. I need to get back into that game. I'm gonna play it maybe even tonight or tomorrow. Almaya would like a barrel. Let's make some wooden barrels. They only want the one, so that's what they're gonna get. We need empty bags as well. We couldn't make bags of leather. I think we'll buy some the next time we get some traders coming in. You can't wait to play it in 2034. Why 2034? One day we'll get leather in there. One day. There's our wooden barrel. And we do need a bit of a setup for our man. We have to look into that. So far, we're just getting our water coming along for our surface river this time. So we're going to use this, apart from just making it look really nice, we are going to use this for two things. One, for getting our underground capybara shenanigans going. And two, fortress defense, because I'd like this to actually fill up some huge aqueducts, huge, what do you call them? That's the one, chat. I knew you'd understand. But no, what's the word I'm looking for? Huge reservoirs. There we go. Fill up huge reservoirs, and then we can use that to meet all sorts of dwarfies. Or all sorts of invaders, really. Your PC can't run it. And by the time the parts are sensible prices, that will be the year. Yeah, that's rough, man. Hopefully they should be dropping down pretty sharply though. I know Bitcoin mining is kind of not a thing anymore. So you should be a lot better. Look at these lads hanging out. Little child playing on the floor. Only one angry dwarf. We're doing pretty well. The Maya Necromancer has imposed a ban on certain exports. So where are we going to put our Maya's setup? We could, because it's just a Maya, just have it sort of over this way. Oops, we're still in auto. There we are. There we go. May doesn't want anything too hardcore, but this will be a combination bedroom / office, and we'll have the dining hall to the side, up like this. There we go. So we do need some baggies, huh? Oh, some almondones, in case we're interested in that sort of shenanigan. More wooden blocks. Now what I wouldn't mind is if we were to cut some more gems. So, cut gems, nice and easy. And rather than just doing the generic ones, let's do our usual trick, and we'll come in and we'll start with some. We got 13 I think jasper opals, no jelly opals. We have 7 blue garnets, 8 purple spinels. I think we'll do some jelly opals. Now, we have about what, 11 of those? Yeah, that seems about right. Oh, I forgot. Poor old Peregrine has been waiting 200 years to get their dwarf. So they're wanting someone who's going to help out with jacket creation. Now, we have weavers, woodworkers, strand extractors, sacred bulwarks, wax workers. Let's see, dyers, herbalists, cheesemakers, farmers, shearers, spinners and threshers, mechanics and herbalists, Maya necromancers. Let's see. So what we could do is we could give Peregrine a dwarf. Let's assign that dwarf to the workshop. So Peregrine would be the one making all the leather jackets in that workshop. I reckon that'd be pretty good. Let's give them Zanig over here. Zanig, your new name is Peregrine HBG. There we go. Nvidia is heavy into AI. They're pumping A100s and A150s out their butts. It's AMD Intel A750 these days. Really? They're also getting into networking. Now that is interesting. I know the last I heard that I don't follow Nvidia as much as I used to, but I know their cards for a long time were loved by various, what do you call them? Good old computer scientists for doing simulations and whatnot, because their cards were like just almost built for it. It was amazing. But I didn't know that they're doing A100s and whatnot. That seems interesting. It's gonna be a while. But yeah, I liked what they were doing with the 4080s. How they had AI that could like interpret frames and just like generate new ones on the fly. It's pretty clever. AMD are the future for end users. Interesting. We'll have to have a nosy at that one. At least I will. Anyway, let's read all about Peregrine. I am right with you, Anthoric. I've only ever really known Nvidia. But Peregrine is 46 years old with 2 lovers. Healthy, currently hauling some pecans towards the fortress. They're a bit of a dabbler at everything. I was out in the rain, it's annoying. Peregrine's secretly in the military. Whoops, well, they're hauling 4 big scoops of pecan nuts, sheepwool trousers with jaguar leather dress, an iron short sword strapped to their upper body, with an iron mail shirt, and on top of that, an iron breastplate keeping them safe. Nope, they have so many pecan nuts it's ridiculous. How could one dwarf hold that many pecans? So, Peregrine has a mother and a father, and a grandfather and all that sort of stuff, but none of them live in the fortress. One of their lovers, Moses, Ragbim, close enough to Ratbag, I love it. But they're also not in the fortress, long distance relationship. They're close friends with Lennox, nice. They do have another lover, but they haven't told us about their other lover. What a mystery. See, 2 lovers, how spooky. They've never killed anyone, and they're no lone wolves at the moment. So, Peregrine has a deep well of patience, a natural inclination towards language, and a good feel for social relationships, but a questionable spatial sense. He becomes completely helpless in stressful situations after seeing Unget's dead body in 266, just last year actually. He does not feel the slightest need to reciprocate favours that others have done for him, no matter how major the help or how much he needed it. He finds helping others very emotionally rewarding, and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He lives a very fast-paced and exciting life, and he can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. Peregrine has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and doesn't focus on material goods. He likes to brawl, and tries to keep his things orderly. However, he does have a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. Peregrine personally values the shrewd and guileful, values good craftsmanship, and doesn't care about nature one way or the other. Less extreme after being caught in the rain just last year, and dreams of raising a family. Then finally Peregrine, they like limestone, nickel, onyx, ashwood, sheephorn, the colour ash grey, gems, greaves, and the sound of the moor of Sheehan. When possible, he prefers to consume yellow bullhead, spout bear, and mog juice. He absolutely detests cave spiders though. And there we go, a nice sweet dwarf for Peregrine. Once our leatherworking comes up, remind me and we'll assign you to it. A little bit of water along our river here. scooch around the street. There we are. Let's keep this calming along. Just sort of bringing it back up this way now. It's winding it between trees and stuff. There we go. Already our dwarves are starting to work on it. And this will be having a negative impact on the ocean. We're seeing a few sixes in there, nothing major though. We've struck more hematite, there we go. Oh, it's way over here. Come on man, that's not useful. Someone's just exploring down in the depths. Now, let's see. So many piggies. So many disgusting vermin in there too. My goodness. But let's have a look. Maybe our pigs are getting out of control. So we're going to sort by name because it kind of groups things together a bit better. So we have 5 boars. We will get rid of 3 of those, I think. We have a breeding pair of alpaca. I love it. And you have some calves, some doggies, a good scoop of piglets. Double reindeer bull. We'll get rid of 1 of those. We have heaps of sows, which we'd love to see. We'll kill the weakest of the yak bulls. The maximum fluffy one can hang out still. There we go. Nerds Half-Life, hello, welcome in. So the thing I am curious about is we have not seen the missing layer. So we might only have two wee little layers, which is very strange. Let's have another look over this way, shall we? And while that's going on, let's come down again, because below this, we have all of this lead, and this has heaps of goodies. Autoclaves, schist, lots of gemmies. We have found good amounts of gemmies up here. We might even send this along this way, just to see what we can find. Hopefully it won't be the same cabin. Oh, some more gems though. There's some more slaughtered animals. There's going to be more leather if we're lucky. We've struck some more hematite. This time actually on a layer that we can reach. Wonderful. More lavish meals. Fantastic. Now, are we still working on armor for our dwarves? Yeah, we are. We're still working on 1 more iron breastplate. That's fair. We'll see what else these lads find, because that little bit of hematite, if we're lucky, we'll get a bit more than that. A bit of red spindle as well. Very nice. Let's see, so it's coming along up here. This is the mayor's get up, remember? So we'll slam in a little bit of nice wooden floors, shall we? We could do nether cap. I don't think we have enough. We have a lot of spore tree though. 34 remaining, it's not bad. There we are. You've been playing in an area with death clouds, very dangerous. Oh yeah. Those death clouds are brutal, man. Especially when you get visitors. and they just kind of walk into the death clouds. It's always a bit dramatic. Do nether cap on this side. Just have a really cold dining hall, just to really freeze up the dwarves. Zombifying clouds, best clouds. Oh man, yeah, I like for me, I like the evil areas that just have like spooky rains that give everyone weird syndromes. Oh, we missed a spot there. Look at that. I'll just swoop past that. There we go. But yeah, chat, for the moment, I'm gonna have to step away for a handful of moments just to use the bathroom. I'll be back with you in a jiffy. I'll bump you into BRB mode so you can enjoy that music in the meantime. Hey, hello. How you doing? See, Alfie has snuck off to sleep while I was away. Now, let's see, how are we doing over here? Our little wee river is wriggling about, doing its best. Kind of looking pretty nice now on the mini-map. Anthoric is now in full spin. Lost all control. Here we go. A light blue spore tree floor coming along, wonderful. Would look pretty good with gold as well, that actually. We've struck some heliodor. Oh, just down here? We'll help ourselves a little bit, right? It'll be fine. We've still not really struck too much in the way of goodies down here. Oh, bouquet arnets, don't mind if I do. There we go. We're still not seeing too much in the way of the old hematite either. So this is our magma. Oh, we do have some hematite down in the magma sea, which is annoying. But I mean, we could help ourselves. So, lots of gold, not much in the way of hematite though, which is upsetting. There's our jelly opals coming along. We've got a little bit of marble. We might help ourselves to a bit of marble while we search around. And the reason why, by the way, I'm looking so carefully for the missing cavern layer is if we find it, we might start getting cavern creatures. And we do need cavern creatures because we need as much leather as we can get our hands on. Stray cavy cells, wonderful. More lavish meals coming in. Now, oh, there's our mate gathering some plants. Heavily evil. Knows the secrets of life and death, will never die of old age. And we snagged a little bit of turquoise. Whoops. Let's see what that gets us. We have got a little bit of rhyolite there, which is nice. It's a nice recolour, that stuff. Animals are growing older. I am so keen to find not only more iron, but that extra missing cavern layer. I mean, we could do a bit of scanning if we wanted. I am flat out of coffee. Life is terrible. You know what's even worse? It's actually getting quite cold here now, and I cannot find the remote control for my fan. Truly freezing. I don't know where I put it. It's just flat gold. But oh well. And our woodcutter withdrawing from society. Will they be a fancy craft dwarf? Probably. They'll claim themselves as stoneworkers workshop. Well, my goodness, good luck. And already he starts work. Are you working with one piece of rock? You might be. Yep, one piece of diorite. Well, that's fine. Now let's see. So we haven't had too much in the way of raids yet. I thought we would by now, but no, apparently we're doing just fine without. Let's trim that away. I love it that dwarves are using this as a shortcut to get around. It's a bit cheeky there, dwarves, but alright, I'll allow it. A bit of charcoal's been completed. And we're slipping into early autumn. We'll see the dwarves shortly. And the dwarves will say, hey, how's your leather jackets going? And we'll be like, every time we make one, Our dwarves steal them every time without fail. We need hundreds and hundreds of leather, please. And if we're lucky, they'll give us some. Maybe. They'll bring some leather. I don't think it'll be hundreds and hundreds though. Actually, while that's saving, chat, I'm gonna turn away and turn off that fan for 10 seconds. Be right back. Hello. The music's gone very quiet while I was gone, but I told you 10 seconds. So what I really want is I want our hunters to kill me all across the map, every single snot that is camped out, oops, over this way. Because these lads, they're stopping more animals from spawning, and there's so many of them now. Hey Gunner, hello! Let's see, so I don't want to send our military over because our military will just splash into the ocean and drown. And our hunters, for whatever reason, are doing their usual trick and not hunting. Here we go, Dumas. Oloning, the woodcat, has created Shishakla, a diorite bracelet. He offers it to the furnaces of Beri. It's going to be very cheap and very uninteresting bracelet, isn't it? Yep, value. Oh, the value's 1,000. That's pretty impressive. This is a diorite bracelet. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of 2 brightly cut gems in diorite. Well, I mean, what else can you expect from a craft that only uses one piece of rock? Yeah, I wonder, man. It's so weird that. Oh. A vile force of darkness come, seeking a parley. We have no way to defend ourselves at the moment. Fortunately, because it's not a very big wave though, not a very humongous invasion. They will sit there for a wee while. And hopefully there'll be enough time for us to build a bit of maybe a welcoming for them, maybe. They'll usually sit for about a season or 2. However, this does mean with them there like that, we will not get traders in this year. Which is very upsetting. Yeah, as is, they have... How set up are these guys? What are you wielding, huh? Copper? A little bit of iron there. All iron mail shirts, iron mauls, are very scary. Iron 2-handed swords. Oh my god. Terrifying. I was getting the feeling we should have done a bit of a trap beforehand, but we could do something basic with weapon traps. What sort of bars are we looking at the moment? Let's see, so let's just do a search for bars. We have 83 gold and 54 iron. That could get us a lot of weapon traps. So we've set up a little bit of a weapon trap greeting for them. So what we'll do is we'll send out a little bit of a wiggly wall, forcing them to walk through our weapon traps. We'll probably use quartzite for the most part. We have so much quartzite, so why not? Just like this, there we go. And all of a sudden, Chrysotip is bopped in with a 15 stream streak. That's crazy, legend. How are you doing, Chrysotip? Hello, hello. 15 streams, that's awesome, dude. That's really cool, actually. Okay, it's coming, it's coming. There we are. So, we also want... let's make a whole bunch of iron battle axes, I think. We want probably about 50, to be honest. And we'll spread them out with about 3 or 4 a trap. So it'll spread out to about here. And it'll maul the enemies as they come in. Any petitions? We'll leave them. We'll leave them. Okay, so I'm missing a breastplate somewhere. Next up we'd like probably greaves, I think. And shields. So a stack of iron greaves. And if we look around, I did see some silver and copper. So we can make copper shields, which would be nice. Where's that Galena? I know it's in here somewhere. It's hiding by it. It's being sneaky. Firelight, yes. There's some. Oh, there's tetrahedrite. Well, that's fine. That'll get us copper. Galena would have given us the silver and lead. We could have used the silver for shenanigans, but hey, copper's fine too. We're hollowing this out because it's going to be safer for us to get the materials without kind of cracking into these caverns too much. He says, intersecting with a wall and potentially dooming the fortress. More hematite ore has been smelted. Fantastic. So many seeds just lying on the floor where people have been eating them. Terrible, dwarfies, terrible. The goblins are still happily parked up over this way. But yeah, this trap is going to be pretty temporary. We're just going to fill it with weapon traps. Later on, we'll get a big flood set up where we can just drown people. It'll be very fancy. Now, because we don't have too much time, what I might do is I'm going to come over here where we have just this going on at the moment. Oh, this is stopped because we're out of coal over here? Oh, dang. Okay, I've got a plan. We'll sneak up behind and create a coal stockpile. So we'll go into bars and blocks. Custom. None to everything. Like that. A spot for coal right there. And this will also take from this lad. Done. And all around it, we're going to do some more metalsmiths. So we'll probably want about 3 or 4 going. These are going to be temporary ones because we just need those weapons out real quick because those goblins are outside. But close this material just like this. So let our dwarves work on that. Hopefully they'll go lightning quick. Lennox is in sales stream with you as well. Nice. The old multi-stream, I like it. I can't do it myself. For some reason, like, I find it too hard to concentrate on 2 streams at once. But you know, I see where you're coming from. I know quite a few other people do it. Like, I know Clay and stuff will do it as well. Now, I would do it if I could do it, but sadly I cannot. Oh, you flip back and forth, I see. So, how are our orders going with our iron? Not even started by the smallest amount. Okay, people are trying though. That's the one dwarfies. Oh, and let's get some wooden bins, shall we, while we're waiting. We do want another stack of wooden bins. Very important. Half the time, one is muted. Oh. And Thoric's leaving me on mute. My heart is broken. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Here we go. We're doing it. We're doing it. Iron battle axes are coming. Got 2, 3. That's enough for our very first trap. And do we have rock mechanisms on repeat? We should do. We do. Cool. So BT, and then for weapons, I think it's O. It is. We have 1 spare iron short sword, which we'll leave, but we'll throw in. Actually, let's try that again. So BTO, and we're going to say select material. That's going to be better. There we go. Mechanism. And 3 of those. We will build these as fast as we can. Masterpiece Iron Greaves. In any other scenario, we would decorate that with gold, but we're under siege, so it'll have to wait for later. Oh, usually I'm not, because DF is easier to listen to. Well, you know, Soul for the longest time did stream DF. I think she got a bit burnt out during Christmas time, which is understandable. A scuffed hyena leather shirt lying on the floor. Outwolves refuse to touch it. Ah, she's been streaming Cities too. I want to get into that, man. I really like the first one, but the second one looks so broken, so buggy. I played it a little bit on, I think it was on the Game Pass for a while. And man, it was stuff like just people just ignoring pathways, walking through the middle of like motorways and stuff. Various roads just not working. It was very sad. Another game at 2034, yeah. Broken game, etc. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a pity that we're kind of gotten to the point where games are like, they leave development half finished and then devs kind of work on them afterwards. BTO, there we are. This music, dead silent. Music, what are you doing? 3 there, another couple up here. You know, I haven't done just normal weapon traps by themselves in a long time. I hear it coming back, the music. It returns slightly, gently in the background. Someone is doing some gentle twings of strings. Animals are growing older. KSP 2 went early access for like 3 months, then did the release, then reverted back to early access. Yeah. KSP 2 I don't think was made by the original people, was it? It was the same studio, but the people that were actually originally developed the game weren't there anymore, and they didn't even know it was happening. Here comes our weapon trap. They're just scuffing all the stuff out the way first. There we go. Battle axe is coming in. You have no idea? Fair enough. Let's see, do we have more battle axes? Not at the moment, that's alright. Oh, we're out of charcoal. So for our charcoal at the moment, we're going to get it from down here. The wood for the charcoal anyway. I don't want our doors going outside too much at the moment because we're being very risky with how we're kind of leaving the fort open and just doing other stuff. Let's go over this way. Snag a bit of this wood. There we are. Remember it being developed by a few folk and then Paradox bought them and development exploded. Did Paradox buy it? I see. See, I probably stopped playing way before then. I was playing through until I think roughly the first DLC actually. Or whatever it was. I think it was DLC. That was a long time ago though. Not 2, but the first. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about too. I think the first had DLC. Well, they had some sort of mega update that came out and I stopped playing a little bit before then. Not for any specific reason. I think another game just caught my attention. My traps are coming. Do we have any more weapons? Not at the moment. Lads, how's how's your equipment looking? Some people have iron greaves now, wonderful. Some drinks have come in, wonderful, wonderful. KSP2, it's take two, not paradox, ah. Yeah, I know Casual's been playing it quite a bit. The old KSP2. So, let's see. We were working on that tetrahedrite. Let's get a smelting order for the tetrahedrite, huh? There we go. And we'll get this repeating. If this tetrahedrite smelted away, there's not nearly enough at the moment, sadly, but if we come down, I'm sure we can find some more to mine. So yeah, I think we only snagged a wee bit. Not seeing any more over here. Oh, there's a wee bit from over that way. Oh, that's Galena. Damn it, Galena, get out of here. Zircon and whatnot. Having a look around, just seeing if we can get some more tetrahedrite, because I would love some copper for shields. We can do iron for shields, but it's more expensive. I mean, we could just do wooden shields. Should we just do wooden shields to save some material? They work just as well as any other shield. So let's do a stack of wooden ones. Galena is almost a Portuguese word for hen. Oh really? That's cool. There's our bins coming in. Now, are we ready for another trap? Not yet, we're still waiting on that wood. The Muse's view, chicken rock. So what is the Portuguese word for hen then? I'm curious. I probably won't be able to pronounce it, but I'm still curious. Oh, Galanha. What are we, elves? Elves don't make wooden shields. Elves grow their shields. Dwarves chop their shields up from wood and carve it beautifully. It's like having wooden flooring. Elves don't have wood flooring. They also don't have wooden tables. They'd never create a table from wood. That's far too dwarfy. Masterpiece shields, there we go. Double black cap shields made from mushrooms, pulled up from the deep underground. There's our wooden shield all done and happy. Dwarfs, how are we going with our charcoal, huh? Doing your best? Slowly but surely there. Oh, someone's coming up to do another battle axe. Iron bars and charcoal, it's what the world needs. So battle axes are horrifically ruthless. They will absolutely destroy people. There we are, there's a couple more. Masterpiece iron battle axes. My goodness. Our dwarfs doing the very best getting stuff ready. The elves are still being patient and parked up here, camping away, ready for their carnage. Little do they know, we're going to smelt their goodies once they die. Someone's become a wood burner. Someone's become a recruit. Someone else a stray bull. We need those baggies, man. The next time traders come around. It's late autumn. I think we've missed the dwarves. That's a pity. But hey, we have to get our traps done. We can do another couple of traps. We'll throw that sword in too. If no one's using it, we'll pop it in our traps. More lavish meals. Would it be really nice if those goblins just ran off across the map and just exploded? All those stupid capybara that are stuck in the river over here. Look at them. Just hanging out in the water having fun. So our goal is to have this as far forward as possible, and then have our military probably parked down in here, and then we can rush up and attack when we need to. They love water. They have webbed feet. Really? That is cool. Oh, Kusov. Willful Channels, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Baroness of Dagger Merchant. Olan, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Baron of Sooth Glazed. Ism, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of the Baron of a Rope Brass. So somewhere there's been a war, and it's ended up in killing many, many nobles. So we've got a few new ones in our fort now. And if we look at this, now we have a whole bunch of barons sitting around. But not like the awkward ones, so they're still graceful on land as well as great swimmers. Man, yeah, a guy I worked with a while ago was a huge fan of the old capybara. People are swapping their iron short swords for the masterwork battle axes now. That's fine by me. We'll do some more over this way, using those two short swords. Done. Now, how are our greaves? On the way, almost done. It's probably just a wheel arms. Just a huge cloud of wheel armor carnage, slowly spreading throughout the civilized world. I just feel bad knowing they're all the way on the other side of the world. Yeah, they're all, they're, what, like, I think African animals, maybe? My wheel armor knowledge, my capybara knowledge is a wee bit limited. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, that's what I was meaning as well. The capybaras, not the wheel armors. They discarded the trap. We struck some more purple spinel, which is interesting. There we go. Brazil, Venezuela, and Argentina. Ah, that's pretty cool. Masterpiece, large gabbro rock pots. There we go. Some charcoal. Let's make sure these lads have the shields on, huh? Come on. There we go. Shields are on the way. Dwarves are swapping weapons, probably swapping from their swords to battle axes. Yeah, everyone's got battle axes now. And black cap shields. Wonderful. Masterpiece Rhyolite mechanisms. They keep cancelling that one there for some reason. Like, not just pausing it, but completely disregarding it. Very strange. And we'll do some using the swords up the top. Okay, our dwarves are doing the very best at the moment. Can't wait to make a proper drowning trap. So much better than just weapon traps, just severely ruthless. The goblins are still not moving. We need to keep an eye on them because eventually they'll just get bored and charge us. Is that a bee? A firefly? No cancellations. One cancellation, it looks like. There we go, that one's getting built now, very nice. This one's almost there as well. And it's being built, there we are. That may have been cancelled actually, that one. It's a BTO. How about here instead? We're getting there slowly but surely. That one just immediately got cancelled, huh? That's very strange. What is organization skill? It is, I think, part of management. So dwarves will manage jobs and stuff. And the higher their organization skill, the better they do it. I think they might do it faster or something. Something along those lines. You discovered your uniform has a god named the Paper of Fate. And he's the god of death, poetry, speech, and persuasion. I love it. Perfect for university. So this is coming in. We're just missing one battle axe. But this is starting to look pretty good. That'll do some damage against those goblins. It's late autumn. The leaves are finally falling from the trees. He gave him a proper temple. Yeah, man. You don't want to anger the god of studying. Now, do we have some more weapons? We have 3 more battle axes. Love it. Yeah, these will absolutely injure the goblins as they come past. And we've slipped into early winter. No trade from the dwarves this time round. Next season, once winter's done, we will get the elves popping in. I'll have to see what they get up to. Man, oh man. Thorncopper is coming along. 71 dwarves now. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. There we go. Now we're looking better. Winter is coming. Man, I gotta admit, I am looking forward to some of those Steam games I've bought. I'm keen as beans. Oh, and you know, I played Path of Acra this morning. I saw Blind's video on the super-powered goblin build that he came up with. It's pretty fun. I tried it. It took me about 5 or 6 go before I got a run that got off the ground, but man, it was a good time. It was fantastic. You're hoping the existence of such a god will lead to necromancers. Ooh, yeah, that'd be cool. So, see how I've just paused it? We're under siege. So the goblins have given up and waiting, and they are now charging us. We activate the civilian alert. We need to rush everyone inside. We need to get our military stationed just here. They'll see the goblins as they come down and attack them. The organizer's skill is used by military dwarfs, by managers. I knew it was done by managers, but I didn't know the military though. High skill reduces the time taken for military dwarfs to organize training. Manager, to manage work orders, and the manager menu. Because the organizer skill is trained when leading a military demonstrations, you might find that a lot of your dwarves with no civilian skills may become administrators during downtime. I see. In you come now, come on. Now it's not the time to stand around, the goblins are on the way. Where'd they go? Oh, they're down this way? A huge little disgusting squad of them. Ready to cause untold and unknown amounts of damage. We should be able to hold ground against these lads. I know our military is not quite ready yet, but we should be pretty good. I copy-pasted the wiki. I had a feeling you might have. But hey, that's still welcome though. Wiki knowledge is usually pretty solid. Let's see. The Baroness of Dagger Merchant has imposed a ban on certain exports. More masterpiece Gabriel mechanisms and some rock bars. Goblins keep approaching, coming down through our little wee river thingy. These lads better not come down and smash these mechanisms while they come past. They might do. Then we'd have to rebuild them again. Yep. They're standing on top. Oh no, they changed their mind, they're heading up. There we are. All the charging. They found the doggy who was protecting the bear. Poor old dog. And the goblins start approaching. Coming towards the fortress, slowly but surely. They refuse to split up and all coming together as one big squad. You did a skill dive deep a while back, so you knew it was in there. Ah. And the weapon traps begin to fire. The goblins will try and dodge the weapon traps, like jump around them, but a lot of the time the weapon traps will still cause large amounts of destruction. The goblins are still trying their best. They've lost about 3 lads. Yeah. We can see when the dwarves go in there. So the goblins go in, they're not very happy. If you look at this guy's health. Ability to stand or grasp lost. His right upper leg is mangled beyond recognition. His left wrist is mangled. Lower leg is cut open. And on. Just absolutely destroyed. We're still under siege. The goblins haven't given up. So they're just regrouping over this way. Come on then, goblins, you can do it. Down they come. It's about the farthest they've made it. No one's even touched the steps yet. Oh, the sky? Nope, never mind. Passed away. No hope for all these old goblins. Oh, siege is broken. There we go. Now we're all good. Right. Nice and easy. Let's claim the goodies. And let's clear the civilian alert. Simple, man. Little weapon traps do the job, huh? Rip the bear doggy. And no, we need a new bear lookout now. Oh. Oh no, the necromancer man is fighting. The goblin right upper arm is fighting. Oh no. What are you even fighting, you weirdo? There's nothing over here to fight. You're just having a fun time resurrecting everything around you. There we are, dwarves doing their very best. Ooh, there's a stab of pain right in the knee. Ouch, man. I've been using a exercise bike because the physiotherapist was telling me, you know, that'll help strengthen your legs. And it might be, but it's also incredibly painful. Man, that smarts. Sometimes my knee becomes extra cross. So over here, oh, huge stripes of quartzite. I must have clicked it accidentally. Well, that's fine. It doesn't look too bad anyway. So, we're gonna have stockpiles. Just a heads up. Your military is still stationed. Oh, good call. Good call, Gunner Tank. Thank you. I thought you were gonna say, just a heads up. Your microphone's been turned off for the past half hour. So this is going to be ammo, just in there. Down here, this will be armor, I think. Armor, but only metal stuff. No other materials. Nice and easy. And then finally up here, this will be our weapons. I accidentally reset this and changed it from armor to weapons. I am so amazing. There we go. New stockpile. There we go. And this will be our weapon stockpile. There we go. There we are. Now let's get that military squad. Bop them off so they can go off and get something to eat. Down they trundle. Still needing those logs, huh? So many corpses sitting in the corpse stockpile. None of them something we can butcher though. Ooh, cavern dwellers. Rodent men have come, wielding tunnel tube blowguns and tunnel tube blow darts. It'll only be like just a wee little squad of that. We will send in the military. And you'll say, lads, come get these, huh? They've got some spearmen, so be careful. Oh, they're dashing about. Are they making their way to the fortress or are they just roaming? They might be just adventuring around down in the caverns. Nope, our dwarves have rushed in, chopping them to pieces. Battle axes and swords, beating whatever the snot those wee lads had going on. More lavish meals. So these lads will have black cat bow guns, bow darts, and sometimes they'll have spears, if we're lucky. A spore tree spear. Yuck. We'll leave all that stuff forbidden. If they're not bringing in nice gear, then they can just sit there. Still waiting on some loggies. They should be up here chopping these trees. Oh, all of a sudden, the cook, the doc, has been possessed. Well, thank you, doc. Good luck, good luck. Oh, here's a good spot for some trees. Up. Nice and easy. There we go. Each time I say blogan, you hear bogan. It's such an Australian term, man. The duck has claimed a craft workshop. Just over here. I'm feeling a huge amounts of hunger, man. I have to go off and have a quick snacky in a wee while. Look at these lads hooning about with the wheelbarrows. I love it. So this is our mayor's quarters. We'll give them a nice wee bed made of a solid oak. And let's see them. A couple of quartzite carpets, wonderful. A cabinet. Super funny to you because you know it's an Australian term, but you knew someone with it as their surname. Oh, that sucks, man. Last name is Bogan. I gotta admit, the most I hear Bogan these days is from the mighty and powerful Bulk Bogan. Popping a throne. What else do we want in here? Maybe some bookcases, just like this. There we go. And there's an office and a bedroom. Where you live, it doesn't mean anything, really. Alrighty, chat. I think it's time for me to have a swift coffee. I know we only had a swift break just a wee while ago, but I am the sort of lad who needs an odd bit of a coffee. So I think I'll BRB you guys. Make a coffee. It won't take me long, like 10 minutes or something. I'm pretty quick with the old coffee machine. And I'll be right back with you in a quick moment. I'll pop you into BRB mode again, so you can enjoy a bit of that music undistracted. But I'll be back in just a moment. Hey, hello. Like I said, just a couple of minutes. And I see, Nerd's Half-Life has caught one entire weasel. Probably not in the game, definitely real life. Nerd's Half-Life launches himself out the window, pouncing on the next door neighbor's weasel. Sneakily stuffing it into their back pocket, they run back inside again. More wooden blocks, there we go. Man, I bought some, I've been really lazy with baking recently. But I bought myself, to embrace my laziness, I bought myself some ready mix, scones. Notice these scone stuff, all you do is you add like, I think milk and water or something. Mix them up nicely, roll them out nicely, and then you have scones to put in the oven. I'm pretty keen. They go really, really well if you put a whole bunch of cheese in them too. The docks began their construction to dock. Mysterious man, what are you working with? 2 boulders of dacite and some rose-cut jelly opals. Tasty. There we go, our dwarfs are tidying up. And we've gotten most of this loot popped away now. Oh. This is completely full to the brim with ruined stuff now. So, we're going to come through and we're going to smelt stuff. So definitely all of this copper stuff. What is that? Oh, it's just a lump of andesite. Fair enough. But stuff that isn't destroyed will leave. Oh, nice iron greaves and a gauntlet. Very tasty. Ruined iron breastplate. Copper helmets. Ruined iron mail shirts. There we go. I'd also get to smelting that. We have heaps of silver pikes. Yeah, let's smelt that stuff too. Iron halberd. We can put that in the weapon trap, I suppose. Iron mauls, copper great axes, iron two-handed swords. And the doctor cook has created Nothoketom, a dacite toy boat. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Zon Warp Paddles. Now silver scimitar, we'll smelt that one. More piggies. Let's have a look at this new artifact, shall we? The Obsescience of Sacrifices. Obeisance of Sacrifices? That probably makes more sense. A little bit more English. A little bit less gibberish. But this is a dacite toy boat. Or craftable ship is of the very highest quality, chat. It is encrusted with single cut jelly opals and encircled with bands of cushioned dacite cabochons. On the item is an image of a pear tree in dacite. Some little kids playing with it, very nice. More wooden blocks. Look how many piggies we have in here now, it's fantastic. We're still not really getting anyone hunting, huh? I mean, this love's just storing stuff, this wrestler. Oh, they can't hunt actually. They're not doing other stuff. We'll get this maybe one of these new peasants to help out with a bit of hunting then. So not you. But let's grab this peasant here and tell them it's their new whole job to do nothing but hunt. So this is starting to look pretty good. I think we'll start moving it off the map up towards this side now. Yeah, up over this way. Peregrine would love a new bedroom. Of course, Peregrine, what sort of bedroom are you feeling? Anything in particular? We're really crashing into these trees, man. It's like the perfect layout of trees to push our little thing all the way down. Oh, can we sneak past up here maybe? Are we lucky enough? I think we can do it, chat. I think we're free of the tyrannical trees. Because each time we came along, a tree would be in the way. Each time shepherding us downwards. Peregrine would need a leatherworker's bedroom for your guide to practice in. Coloured brown is the theme. Oh, sure. So a leatherworker's practice area and a bedroom. Well, we don't really want to waste actual leather, but what we could do is we could start a guild. I hope that's andesite and not just sand. But we'll see. Let's see, and Maya Necromancer has imposed a ban on certain exports. But yeah, we could do it like a little mini guild or something. Good idea? Yeah. So let's do ourselves a brown themed little wee bedroom. With an office. Let's see, a little tiny dining hall over here. There we go. There's our bedroom side of things. And we'd also like a little bit of a guild. Just over there. It's like a tiny guild. If we get an actual leatherworker thing going on, we'll make a proper guild. Now, how are we doing with our other stuff? So, it's been 6 million years, but we've caught a wild capybara. Amazing. We have many piggies. So we're going to ignore the piglets, but see, we have a whole bunch of bulls again. We'll trim those down until there's only a couple left. Or only one left, that's fine too. Many cells, which is fantastic. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Looks like it was a wee while to get Peregrine's room coming. But they'll get it there. They'll get it done. Now. Oh, there we go. Boars being slaughtered. And while those are being slaughtered, let's come up to our very rare moment and drop an animal down this hole. There they are up there, a capybara. Where are they? They'll be in this list somewhere. There we go. Whoops. Bob them on down. Perfection. Perfection. That coffee is so hot. We'll about to some time on that. They'll throw a capybara down eventually. More migrants are coming. That's not bad. There's the capybara. Do you reckon we'll crack 80? Doesn't seem like it. It was only a small wee... Oh no, there we go, we hit 80. Must have been an animal in the way. Why is the carpenter fighting? Did the capybara get outside of the carnage? It did, it ran off. It's over here now. We'll send in our military. There we go. Yeah, mangle him. Destroy him. Someone's already coming to butcher it. There we are. So somehow that got dropped and made it through. So we're going to disassemble this then. Because we already have one over there. And that'll get us a little bit more space for traps. Poor old Holsky. Heartbroken about the capybara shenanigans. The capybara's head, their right rear paw, and their right front leg all fell off in the carnage. We did get a little bit more meat though, which was nice. Now, let's do a little bit of flooring up here. So everything needs to be brown up in these rooms, huh? We have some nails. We have some rhyolite blocks and some schist blocks. That'll be good. So, a bit of schist going on in here. Just like that. And we will trim out just like a little bit of this so we can pop some rhyolite in. There we are. We even have some gneiss as well, which is nice. So rhyolite blocks right there. Perfect. Perfection. His blood is on all of your hands, but the meat and the leather. Holski, we got so much leather from it. Surely that's worthwhile. We have 9 tanned hides. 9! It's amazing. Let's do ourselves 9 coats, shall we? Oops. Why am I typing like an idiot today? I don't know. Leather coat, thank you. I think 9 should be fantastic. There we go. Now, so we still haven't found our very nice little wee first cabin layout, which is very strange to me. You know, I reckon if we went to the south we'd probably find something cool. And down this way. Ooh, here's a rare one. The Dwarven Motorcycle Club. I love it. The rock, worth a serpe. Dualism Esmond has arrived. A bird of prey so large and ferocious it dwarfs many dragons. All beneath its mighty wings should fear the sky. Are we able to catch this? We can. It is difficult to catch though, because they die really, really quickly. Like it'll come down and our dwarfs will just go swing and its wings will fall off. Where is this lad? It also might just get stuck way up in the air. Oh no, it's moving around. It's actually making its way towards us. It's a pity we don't have any cages on the side of the map, huh? Where'd that lad go? Oh, this lad is very angry, moving towards us. Up in the air. Dodging the weapon traps, nope, flying into the weapon traps. Getting horribly injured, and our dwarves just rush in, get a few cheeky punches, and then run away. Yeah. So rocks, supposed to be really cool, however they're just big birds, so our dwarves just beat them senseless. Now, the thing is, I don't see anyone taking this downstairs, so what we'll do... Let's build ourselves an above ground butcher's workshop. And you'll build it right next to the rock. Yeah, 80 population's not bad, man. Our little fortress is coming along. That's done. This is now marked as being in progress. We're going to get a lot of leather from this, which will be cool as well. It's been snagged. It's being brought over as we speak. Look how heavy it is. That is a hefty, hefty beast. There's our wooden blocks. Let's have a quick look over here. Are we lucky? Are we extremely heavily lucky? It doesn't seem like it. We have 1 capybara leather in progress to make a coat. This lad made it, immediately put it on and just rushed off into the distance. Capybara leather cloak. You dick. And that's the thing, we kind of have to break past the this big rush of dwarves wanting leather coats. See, someone already wants it. Someone already wants it. And now this random dyer that no one really even likes. It says another capybara leather cloak. Oh dear. So basically we need to wait. Once our dwarves calm down a wee bit and it ends up here, then we can do some decorations, some embellishments. Another capybara. This one hasn't been stolen though. Nope, never mind. Our dwarves just wanted to take a second. Bop. Cole, a peasant, now has a very nice capybara leather cloak. Basically, we need to keep creating these until they stop getting stolen. That's doing his best now. Ooh, rock leather cloak. Who's gonna snag that one? The Fiends. Oh, Lennox got it. Well, that's right, that's fair enough. I'm not gonna be sad with Lennox getting themselves a nice rock leather coat. So how much leather do we have left? Come down to our skins. You have 19. A lot of it is just flat rock leather. I love that. Yeah, so basically we need to make about 80 cloaks, and 80 coats rather, and then our dwarves will get to keep them. Oh, sorry, we'll be able to trade them, and our dwarves will stop trying to take them home with them. If only this capybara would come out of the water, and accept that maybe it's time to stand in some cages. Yeah, nothing new there. Now, let's have a look up this way to the north. Just up like this. There we go. Oh boy, man, I am feeling the need for so much caffeine right now. Even though I slept better last night, I still owe a sleep deep from yesterday. So I'm still like 20%, maybe even 40% zombie. But you know, these things happen. More rock pots have been completed. A little bit of slate lying on the floor. Nothing fancy so far, but I'm really hoping we'll see that that place. All these wee little piglets everywhere. Oh, people over here praying to Tosid over at Tosid's temple, meditating on fortresses. Wonderful, heavenly even. So one thing I'm interested in is I wouldn't mind maybe a little bit of a library at some point. And how's this going? Oh, we spent too long, and now this will no longer fly off the edge of the map. Damn it. That's right, I've got a plan though. So what we're going to do... I'm just thinking, how's the best way to get water off the edge of the map? We could always just dump it out there, like kind of flow it off the edge and back into the ocean again. That'd work. Yeah, let's just do it that way, huh? So we just start angling it over here. And then we'll just have a fully functioning river that we can use for whatever we want. Be it power, or carnage, or even decoration. There we go. I mean, I tell you, chat, I had my groceries delivered this morning, and oh my goodness, I finally have milk that I can drink now. Heavily. Other milk went off, but now I have new milk. I have good milk. What a change in my life, dude. It's so much nicer. This will be like a massive splash of water that'll just go everywhere and might even cause some slowdown. So what we need is a little bit of this. We'll use some Gabbro. We have so much of it. $21 cinnabar blocks. That's pretty nice, actually. That is pretty nice indeed. Too close to the edge. Well, fine then. We'll do it like this. And the other one will come over this way, kind of following that first line we created. All of that Gabbro. And we'll do it pretty much just to there. Nice and easy. And this, grab that last little bit of water that'll come from up there and just kind of whoop off into the ocean. Am I from New Zealand? I am. From the northern island of New Zealand. I was wondering why nothing was happening. Had the game on pause again, you know, as you do. So, how is this doing for our map? Map, tell us about this bedroom. We go into paint mode. We might need to... Okay, Maya, where are you? Baroness, Maya, Necromancer, there we go. We will do some smoothing, but apparently it might need a little bit more fanciness, maybe. Maybe. I'll have to have a look. There we go. You have a good friend from Wellington as a mate on EVE Online. Oh yeah, Wellington's a good while away, man. A big bit of a trip to get down there. Very similar accent. Yeah, it's a sort of like a city accent. What's our necromancer thinking about the bedroom? It is quarters, not decent, just normal. We will do a smooth all around there. And let's have a look at the office as well. Just like this. Office for the, not the baronet, but the mayor. There you go. Now there's an office. Not quite good enough, it needs to be decent. But smoothing and engraving will fix this up quite a lot, I promise you. I promise you. You know what Dwarf Fortress needs? It needs decorations, man. Even stuff like, from everything, from carpets to like, I don't know, mechanisms that by themselves don't necessarily do anything, but they have like alternate graphics. So you could use mechanisms that whir and spin for decoration. It'd be cool, man. So something I've always wanted. More decorations in Dwarf Fortress. Spring has arrived. The elves will be on their way soon. Do we have our goblets? We might be out of goblets. Let's make some more gold goblets. Needs big fire features. Ooh, big fire features? You mean like a little bit of cannonry? Fire pits, braziers, yeah, it'd be nice. But the problem with like big fire features like that, then totally you'd have to spend heaps of time making food cooking be much more in depth and fancy. Which would be very nice. Maybe Putnam could do that. Just a little bit of fanciness from Putnam would be just wonderful, wouldn't it? The Baron Olin, Nokia Mothlist of Soothglazes meets with the elven diplomat, Thalu. Thalu cries, "You have disrespected the trees in this area, but this is what we have come to expect from your standard kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning for you." I think they're just telling us that they're going to start setting limits now, rather than them like threatening us with war. The elves will come in and trade over here somewhat shortly. Ooh, maybe they won't, because first we have a vile force of darkness. We are not ready for combat yet, but the elves don't care. Peregrine is unimpressed. The siege is over. Our dwarfs victorious. They saw the fancy river and they're like, oh, never mind it. But you guys have such a nice river. Oh, they were just escorting some snatchers. Snatchers, you can have some kids if you want. We have some really angry ones. Dashing about all over the place. How's this going? Swoops up. Bit of a jagged corner there, but not too much we can do at the moment. But yeah, it'll come around, all around this way, down to here, and this is looking pretty good. Look at all these animals that have blasted off into the distance, being very frightened and spooked. Don't get yourself stuck now. Nice little one. There you go. Careful, careful. So, we are now getting vile forces of darkness coming towards our fortress. What that tells me is that it's time for us to create something better than just some weapon traps. Something more effective than just some weapon traps. It is time, just up here where this crook sits. Ooh, we could even do it up there. That'd be even nicer. Yeah. So, over here, this is where we're going to build step one of our trap. It's going to be a huge and very tall water reservoir. Just chop down the trees around it first. There we go. River moat channel. We could do, it's not very easy to kill many goblins and invaders all at once with river shenanigans though. However, we could drown them to snot using a huge drowning chamber, powered by a huge reservoir, which is what our goal is at the moment. You've got to be careful with this though, because undead, they don't even give two faint snots about that sort of stuff. They won't even have the singlest problem ignoring all the water you're trying to drown them with. But we should be fine with that. So we'll start with a bit of quartzite just to temporarily plug up this piece of water here. We can uncap it later, but for now, we just need this out the way so our dwarves can build our wall around the edge of this river. How inconsiderate of the undead. Yeah, it's alright. For the undead, we could do all sorts of things. We could use weapon traps, which we have some right now. We could use repeating spikes as well. I know someone did ask for repeating spikes at one point, so we could throw in a wee bit of that as well. Every time I see a duck in this game, I'm like, oh, is that a kiwi? Because you can get kiwis, they're just really rare. It's coming along. Ooh, we're low on iron. We'll have to keep an eye out for some more iron bars then, huh? So we came up this way, we hit some praise, which is nice, but it's not necessarily what we're looking for. What we could do, if you're ever in a point where you really want to figure out where the cabins are. Oh, it doesn't work anymore? You used to be able to do, oh, I know how we do it. From up here. I hardly ever do this because it's basically cheating. But why can I not place this, huh? Thank you. So basically you come way down and it'll show you where the cabins are. And apparently the cabins are not about at the moment. We can't even grow it there, my goodness. But yeah, I don't usually like doing that because it's kind of cheating and a bit awkward. Here's the elven caravan. Wonderful. Now, did we bring goblets? Did we make those goblets? I did put in an order for some more, but I don't know if we have any on us. We have 33 golden goblets, perfect. Right, let's move some goods up, shall we? So the goblets will probably be in a bin somewhere, because we're not seeing them here. So, time for a bin. Filled to the brim with finished goods. Here's our goblets. I think all the rest is other stuff. But yeah, we'll bring up the goblets. Hopefully the elves have brought us something delicious and fantastic. We already have all the food from last time. What is a kakapo? A kakapo is a flightless parrot, effectively. I think it's flightless. Lives up in the mountains. No natural predators. However, absolutely demolished by settlement. Oh, they didn't even bring a unicorn for us to look at. They've just brought more food. We did get some more migrants. You see the number up here getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, they're still around these days, the old kakapos. They are incredibly endangered though. Did these elves only bring us fruit again? Elves, that's terrible. Get our broker up. Oh, our broker's asleep? Ah, that's alright. It's only the elves. The agreement to establish a guild hall for the Guild of Snakes has been abandoned. Whoopsie daisies. That is going to upset some dwarves. Our broker's still asleep. We'll have to wait. Got some spinels and stuff down there, but what I really want, what I'm incredibly wanting desperately at the moment. Oh, more tetrahedrite, my goodness. How delicious. Yeah, all up and along there, huh? And a little bit of hematite too. What if we climb up a little bit higher and we sort of mine up and over this way? Oops, no more mining only, thank you. We keep sneaking our way around. And the only main reason I'm doing this is I'm so keen. Man, I just want to find the cabin below. Once we get that cabin, we may be able to get a few more animals here and there. Ah, really? Each of the map, you fiend. Down to there, there we go, now we're looking better. More charcoal. We have struck clear and beautiful taller beds. Wonderful. Let's do a little bit of auto mining, snag those jebbies. And we're ready to trade up here. They've brought seeds and food. Might well buy them. We won't be giving them all our gold goblets because the elves are being dicks at the moment. There we go, that'll do. Get out of here, Laffy. Thank you for your food, don't come back unless you have animals. A muddy cabin, good for farming. Yeah, but so's a normal cabin. The muddy cabin just means it'll never give you spores. Not ever. Very sad. Nothing will ever grow down in there. I think apart from farms, you know. The Constructive Guild has many members in Thorncopper and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished with a hall designated for a crafts dwarfs guild. Yeah, we can do that. That's no worries. Reiner comes in, highlights the meow, and nods solemnly. You need those spores? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I love the spores from the cabin, so good. There is a funny way to get moss to grow muddy cabins, but it's just a case of why bother. Oh really? Is it building floors and then removing them? Does that reset it? That'd be cool. First thing you do is dig for spores. Yeah. Oh, cabin dwellers. Oh, charging to the fortress, getting caught in traps. We'll send these lads over to cause some carnage. There's quite a few actually. Wow. When you come in. Oh, it's a double hoot. So that should not be too loud. I've got that running quite quietly. But let me know if that hooting becomes a bit of a problem. The rodents are already getting absolutely smashed. There's a foot lying in the hall up here. Now we're not seeing any more combat, and I think that was because there were those cages. Those cages caught everything. So that's fine. Man, flat out of coffee. I could do with some more, but we're like, we've got an hour left in the stream or so. So, something like that. You also remember hearing that it can also change into sand and clay tiles if your bark has sand or clay. Interesting. You heard some people that do that make their magma forge have nearby access to clay and sand. Look at all the wood we have. That's fantastic. Exactly what we wanted to see. Now how's this going? It's running up over and dropping down into the ocean. And it spills into here and then just disappears. Nice and easy. FPS is still really high. And we now have a nice wee little running river. All the way around. So, how are we doing over here? That is plopped down, cool. Now let's get ourselves some construction around the edge. And we're going to follow this curve here for our reservoir. Now, we have that gabbro. Perfect. Exactly what we wanted to see. There we go. Wonderful. Man, I've been thinking about what am I going to play tomorrow? Because I'm streaming tomorrow afternoon, but in the morning I want to play some of the new games I bought. There's our Gabriel coming about. Where's my thing going? I'm really curious now. Let's see. I might do maybe a bit of Dinkum or some Contraband Police. That could be nice. Or some Baldur's Gate 3. That could be good. I wouldn't mind a bit of Baldur's Gate actually. Or I could spend half the day doing Lego. That'd be nice too actually. I could enjoy a bit of Lego-y shenanigans. Gabriel, where'd you go? 203 Gabriel, we barely even dented it. It's fantastic. So in here we will pop out a small hole so we can get in and out for maintenance reasons. Let's see, we're still waiting on some more iron. Our dwarves are running around digging that out. We should be fine, we should be fine. More wooden blocks have been completed. I think so. I think part of the problem we're having is if we come over this way to where our forge is. Oh, we've got heaps of empties. Oh, that's alright then. We're probably just waiting for more iron to turn up. There's only a little bit there at the moment. I still can't believe that this is the pillar right there. Look at those emeralds, those red diamonds and the black diamonds. The elves will be hidden off. That's fine, the elves brought us nothing good. We have like 1,345 plants now. It's a bit silly, to be honest. So where were we doing that big old dig of ours? Ooh, rodent man blood, very tasty. Or was it up here maybe? I don't think it was actually, no. A little bit of schist, but not necessarily what we're looking for. I think it was up around this area. Here we are. Yeah, there we go. Now let's get a bit of mining of this sort of stuff coming along. There we are. Brew drunk from fruit's been completed. The Baroness has ended a mandate. You know that's happening. Let's get up over this way and see how our barons go with their fancy rooms. Let's do some engraving along these walls. Oops. There is now some engraving on the floor. Not necessarily what we wanted at this point in time, but just do the walls. And the reason I'm ignoring that part is I want to put a gem there. A gem window. Might do the same there actually. There we go. Oops, missed the spot right there. There we are. And just all these engravings and these gem windows and stuff will boost the value up that much more. Make our mayor happy, make them less of a carnage-inducing fiend. And then we can get the other setup in their rooms as well. Oh, here's our very first forgotten beast. This is a Tostilla, a towering one-eyed rattlesnake. It has thin wings, a stretched skin, and it's slavering. Its slate grey scales are large and close set. Beware its poisonous bite. So where is this lad? Oh, over here, already rushing towards our fortress. That's fine. That's the one we're wanting. Let's come over here. Come on. Oh, a weaver has come. For some reason, deciding to battle the one-eyed rattlesnake. The weaver sprints off, blasting blood in all directions. The rattlesnake comes back. How military. How ready, however. The clash begins. And they destroy it. Right, as is tradition, we butcher it, we'll get lots of leather and meats. Wonderful. So let's do a butchery. Right there. Just a bit of diorite, it's fine. The outdoors are getting pretty good at looking after the fortress now. So, how are we doing over here? That's looking pretty good. So let's pop this bottom part open again. There we go. We're just kind of making it so we can reach everything. So we'll remove all this and then we'll start working on the back portion. And then we can remove all the top. Nice and easy. Easy and nice. Man, I want to listen to that again. That, was it Vivienne or whatever? Vivienne, that absolute mad musician from I think the 70s or the 80s or something. You know, the really, really vague description, I'm sure is helping massively. Ruby, sapphire and green diamond has been struck. Piggies are growing older. That's what we like to see. The more piggies we have, the more meat we can gather. I need to follow the Vivian person on Spotify. Spotify, are you going to be polite or are you going to ask me to sign in? I'm curious now. Let's have a nosy. I'm going to go into search. It's even telling me it does not know. Oh, I was hoping to talk about the nice and tidy and nice. Let's see. There was something weird, man. I'm telling you. It was like in the just this really weird sort of jokey sort of album. I don't know. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. I'm not going to waste time digging into it right now. Because I have heard a faint dingle in the background. Domas the Dyer withdrawing from society. Good luck, Domas. Let's also have a look up here. Do we have some more various fancy materials? We have lots of cinnabar. I don't think we have much. Oh, we got a good amount of microcline. I don't think we have enough to do the whole thing in microcline. So we'll combine them together a wee bit, just to make it like a horrible melange of different colours. Yeah. And a bit of this. There we are. And let's see. Let's throw in some gold, shall we? We should have plenty of gold. Oh, we have 72 bars of gold. That's not bad, man. Oh man, getting absolutely bullied by waves of tiredness. Yeah, chat. More bonus streams next week. It's gonna be fun, dude. Keep going with this fortress. I would like a library. I would like to start ruckusing around the world, and more than all, I would like some more leather. Limitless amounts of leather would be heavenly. A piggy has given birth to a piglet. Dwarfs are rushing about, and all of a sudden, Dumas has claimed themselves a stoneworker's workshop. Elven grown leather. Yeah, we might need to be honest. We might need to start raiding the elves to get their goodies. Yeah, I think you're right. It might be the best bet for now. Elven leather, big leaves. Sort of. Elven leather you get from stealing all the elves. All the animals from the elves. The elves don't like it, but we do get very fancy animals. We're just tidying this up. So yeah, we'll have a drowning trap, plus probably repeating spikes as well. Oh, we're going to pop a hole right over here, just to let our dwarves out a bit faster, rather than having to sprint all the way around the edge there. A wee bit silly. It has started raining. This is slowly but surely getting there. So we're going to have this about 3, maybe 4 layers high. Should be pretty good. More rock pots have been completed. I keep looking at my coffee cup like it's going to have some sort of secret knowledge for me, but all the knowledge it can give me is that I'm out of coffee. That's right, I should probably stop drinking coffee at this point anyway, otherwise I might get a bit sick. A bit, you know, a bit over caffeinated. So, this lad has grabbed almost everything in the fortress for their artifact. Quartzite, diorite, nethercap logs, rough almandines, capybara bones, Tunnel tube, jasper, nethercap, and tunnel tube. It's not bad, it's not bad. There's no coffee left to drink in the northern swamps. I'm going to do some more drawing as well, so keep an eye out. I might get a couple more emotes on the way. Maybe by the end of tomorrow, maybe. No guarantee. Water time. Tap water, but it'll do. Yeah, I'm the same, man. Good old tap water. Keeps it going. Dumas the dyer has created Meto Borush, a quartzite earring. He offers it to the furnaces of burying. Now that is going to be worth so much money. So much. Let's have a look. How much is this piece worth? You love the emotes? Oh, that's good to hear, man. Yeah, when I did that one and I did the squash one, the wizard bot. And I've got to admit, I was a wee bit nervous about whether or not people would love them. But yeah, it's good to see that people are taking to it, man. It does make me happy. Oh, and the dancing wizard, man. Cannot forget the dancing wizard. You know, in the past, I've had people sub just so they could have the dancing wizard emote and post it on different channels. Just fantastic. But let's have a look at Blockaded Rag. Blockader? What is this? Blockade Rag. There we go. Got there. Them jamming the words together like that does not do good things to my brain. It causes it to fold and bend in strange and disturbing manners. Value's only 8,000. I was expecting this to be well over 10,000. Well over. Had so many weird little jemmies and whatnot. But this is a quartzite earring. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round quartzite cabochons, decorated with capybara bone, and encircled with bands of oval diorite cabochons, tunnel tube and nethercap. On the item is adorned with hanging rings of tunnel tube, hanging ropes on a ring, bit of red. On the item is an image of waves and nethercap. I love that. Simple things like little waves and stuff, or vines and stuff, I think is really cool. On the item is an image of Lorbam, Easto is the dwarf, and dwarves in Elmendine. Lorbam is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the position of queen. Artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Lorbam to the position of queen of the whip of patterning way back into many years ago. On the item is an image of sprinkled temples, the prisoner princes, the intricate naked Moldog leather high boot and jasper. Man, this poor boot of ours has been missing for so long. I wonder if anyone has any rumors about it being on the map. Let's see, where is it? Sprinkled temples? Not going to tell us, is it? It's going to be too sad. We'll search for it up here, it's going to be a bit easier. So. Oops, someone has missed an R. Location unknown. Absolutely stolen by a human. Lost forever. Gone and gone and gone. I was hoping to get a bit more iron than what we did. Oh. After a polite discussion with local rivals, Zephon Mind Squares has claimed the position of King of the Whip of Patterning. Holy Christ, dude. So the king lives in the fortress now. We have 88 population. Is the world just collapsing? Is that what the problem is? So what we might do is we need a second military squad, because I'm getting the feeling that we need to go out and start striking out against the world. Long live the king. Yeah? It's kind of weird we have a king now, but alright. Still trying to figure out where the rest of our iron is. Oh, these lads are still standing outside. Oh, off you go. We got lots more meats and whatnot from that. Oh, we got scales and cartilage. I don't think we would have got much leather. Let's have a look. Let's come down to our tanned hides. Yeah, 15. Rock, mostly rock leather, but pig, yak, and reindeer as well. Let's get some more coats going if we can. Leather coat. Come on, do us 15. Surely one will be placed over here. Will we be that lucky? I'm not certain. I don't know. Now, so the other thing I'll check is down this way. We have all the stuff ready to be smelted. Ah, I see. So first thing we'll do, let's get these loads equipped. Come on. There we go, they're getting there, they're getting there. And we need to do smelt metal object, or melt metal object. There we go, melt a metal object, and we'll say, if there's 10 items to melt, then begin to melt. Nice and easy, and they'll just repeat forever. You have a dwarf. Oh, my dwarf in your fortress is eating all alone in the Craft Dwarf Guild. Oh, poor guy. That's heartbreaking. Maximum sadness. Well, not really. But still. I don't know, maybe he's just kind of happily vibing away by himself there. Who knows? Oh, I forgot. We were doing this flooring, and that looks kind of nice like that. So this is our bedroom. Over here. With a dining room over there. And a little place for armor crafting studies. So what have we got? Schist for the middle there. And a little bit of schist in these corners too. And up there we're going to go for, we need 12. Oh, but some sort of a brownish colour. Bit of rhyolite, sure. There we are. And in here, what do we got that we might want to pop in? A bit of autoclaves, a bit of schist or slate. We do have some wood, which would be nice, maybe. Bit of basalt too, some more briarlight, bit of pear wood. We'll have to give our dwarves a moment to rest before we start getting them some more block making jobs. Ooh, that heat has really picked up again. My goodness. But yeah, chat, I'm thinking, because I am still recovering from my sleepless night a couple of nights ago, I am thinking it might be time for us to start thinking about slowly but surely maybe raiding away. Because I need to have a quick bit of a nap and start working on some dinner as well. But remember, I've still got all next week off, so I will be doing some bonus streams. Let me have a look. Do I have my bonus streams for next week set up yet? Let me have a look at my settings. Let's have a nosy. Oh, it's not in here. Is it in this one? Scheduled. There we go. Ah, I don't have any set up for this week. That's alright. So I'll get them set up just after stream and I'll let you guys know. But basically, remember how last week I did 2 bonus streams? I'll probably do the same this week. And that will be something to look forward to. But for tomorrow we'll be doing another stream, the mini Monday stream. Stream for about 4 or 5 hours on the Monday. Hoping to see you guys then. But for now, chat, who are we raiding? Let's see, I'm sure we can find someone pretty good. Who is out and about? Let's go visit Dayman Senpai. Yeah, this guy's playing some Cataclysm. Cataclysm can be pretty fun. I used to play it all the time. But yeah, chat, thanks again for hanging out. It's been absolutely fantastic having you guys here. It's always a wonderful time streaming for you guys. Absolutely love it to bits. But yeah, I hope I see you guys again tomorrow. And let's see, anything else? Oh yeah, take it easy out there. Have a nice day tomorrow. Look after yourselves, all that good sort of stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And a couple days after that, I'll be live again. But for now, chat, go off and have a nice wee time with Dayman Senpai. The dude's fantastic, really funny, really cool, really good at the game as well. But for now, toodaloo. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Take it easy out there. And ta-ta. At least it would be ta-ta if I found the right button. Oh, there it is.